I got this door.
You can still take one additional and tax 7 for an 80 with a grass thief.
Oh, what?
You said tax 7?
A phone.
Yeah, you know it's funny. That tends to happen to me a lot. Maybe it's just because of my personality, but I tend to get people who will like they'll tell me things. Sometimes things I don't want to know, and I think it's just because they feel like they can trust me.
Another
Because number one,
mountain
I try
lion
really hard not to
stuck
judge
in
people
a cage,
because I know we're all human, and
basically.
you know I make
They're stuck
mistakes
on the top
all
of the
the
dam.
time. So I would hate for
I don't know
people
if one
to
of
just
you
be like,
guys
oh
want to
well,
rant out
you know
and
she's an idiot because she happens to make these certain mistakes in her life.
assist.
So I try really hard not to judge people. And you know, like I told my friend, I
Send
was
out
like,
a ping.
it's hard when you do things that are not considered good, like when you become a criminal and then you try to reform yourself. Because people tend to look at your past and they say, oh well,
I'm
you
on my
were a
way
criminal,
to you
so
right
you
now. I
can't
actually
be
see
good, you
exactly
can't
where
do
you are.
right, you can't do this, and you start to believe it.
This is
you
the
know,
first
and I think
time
that
the
makes
mountain
it really
lion
hard
got
too.
that up there.
And so I was telling her, I was like, look, like you
We'll be
know
on
what's in your
Sack 8
heart,
anyway.
you know who you are on the inside, and that's all that matters.
10-4.
What other people think of you, it's static. It's not important, you know. But
immediately go, that person is going to make that mistake a million more times.
exactly.
And it's not exactly the case. Like, admittedly, I like being as neutral as I kind of am. I always end up giving people way too many chances, and that is both a benefit and a negative. You know, there will be people that I will trust will be able to reform themselves, even when reality is they won't.
Yeah.
Also,
but I mean,
hello.
I'm just joining this conversation.
Yeah, so are we.
I'm just observing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
you know,
honestly,
237
go ahead.
abandoned vehicle.
well, since you're here, maybe you can put your input too. We were just talking about how, you know, sometimes when you make mistakes in life, they tend to follow you, no matter how hard you try to kind of change yourself. Do you find that that's the case too?
But here's the problem with what you said. You know, it matters what's on the inside, what you feel, how you feel. Yes, that is part of it. Unfortunately, there's another side to that. Whereas if people have perceptions of you, misconceptions of you, or any feelings, despite how you feel on the inside, their feelings and beliefs about you can limit your accessibility to many things.
Yeah, that's actually be true. I mean, if you're going in an interview for a job and they see that you haven't passed, you're less likely to get the job. So I get that.
But then it also kind of comes down to, you know, knowing the right people that will look past mistakes and will judge you based on who you are in the moment.
Yeah, but I also think too that you can. I mean, people can say what they're going to say, and yeah, maybe that would limit you. But when you start believing it yourself, that's when it really hurts you. You know, if you start believing, oh well, if everyone thinks I'm this kind of person, then maybe that's who I am. Even though deep down that's not who you are. That's when I think that like it's more detrimental to you.
That's when the most damage is done.
Yeah, because then you stop trying. I mean, it's like, what's the point
Well,
in trying
it's called learned helplessness.
Mm-hmm.
And if people tell you something enough times,
you start to believe it.
You live up to their expectations.
It's kind of like that. I forget what the exact question was. It was more like if you woke up one day and you were somebody else, would the way that people treated you change how you were as a person? Like, you know, if we switched places, let's say, would my experiences as you change who I was on the inside, or would I still remain myself? And it's true. Like, is it the way that people treat you and the way that people interact with you? Is that what molds you into the person that you are.
It's the
I
whole
think-
nature
I think to a
versus
degree.
nurture argument, and that will never be resolved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
think
it's-
that one, it kind of does also depend on like how long you would be in that switch. Like say, you were only there for like an hour, you would have a drastically different amount of like effect versus if you were them for like a month. Because
Yeah.
there would
That's
be
true.
so much more experience to mold you and change who you are as a person. But it's also ultimately down to, I think, like deep down as a person, like we are who we are, and then the
Mhm.
situations that we're in kind of force us to kind of adjust to them. But if you removed someone from that situation for long enough and put them back to just being themselves, I think people could return back to a form of themselves. I don't think they'd be able to 100% return to it. I think it's kind of a case of, say there's a brick wall and you chip a part of that wall out, you can repair it, but it's never going to be 100% back what it was.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. So I have a sister, and she's a year younger than I am. We were raised by the same two parents in the same home, but we are so different. We might as well be strangers. And I find that funny how we were raised in the same home with the same parents, the same rules for the most part, but she always felt like I had the advantages for some reason. And maybe somehow I did because I was the one who didn't really go out and do a lot of stuff, and she was the one that liked to go out and have fun. And so she was probably the one that got in trouble more than I did. But it's just weird how our personalities were so different.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that also comes down to, again, the people that you would have been interacting with. If you were a little bit more reserved with everything, you were probably going to be hanging around with people that were more that way as well. Versus if she was going out all the time, doing a lot of stuff, then she was with people that lived that kind of lifestyle. She's going to kind of be molded by that behavior and kind of reflect it more, whereas you'd reflect
look.
your lifestyle more. So it can completely, change people.
That's true. I don't know. And see,
What's his name?
like I try really.
Deacon
So
something.
here's the thing too. Like, and I try really hard not to be one of those people that believes what people say. But if like you were gossiping with me about somebody, right? You were saying, "Oh, this person is blah blah blah," but I had never met them. I try really hard not to let that affect how I treat that person because number one, that's your experience with them. It's not my experience. You might hate them, but I might love them. Who knows? And so that's how I try to go about things because I hate the idea of like, if people are telling me, oh, you know, I don't know, you're a horrible person to work with, right? So I come into it thinking that, then I'm already going to be treating you badly. And maybe then my experience will be the same because I've already set that precedent that you're a bad person. So why treat you nicely, So I
And it
try
could
really
be a
hard not
case
to.
of that's the same thing that happened with the person that told you. Like it could have been like a chain reaction of, the first person that interacted with them just interacted with the person on a really bad day. They told someone else that they didn't like the interaction with that person. So then the next person that interacted with them, regardless of how the situation was, treated them in the expected way. Then the next person got told, and the next, and it eventually becomes like a chain reaction of that person is stuck in a perpetual loop. All because they had that one day with one person that took it the wrong way and spread gossip to people.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I mean, it's hard too because, like, as humans, we have emotions. We have it's just how we are. But it sucks when you get that outlier who is the one person that people kind of, I don't know, like they say things about, or maybe they don't treat as nicely, and that person did nothing to them. It's like it just became a thing, and now there's this group of people who don't like you, and you're just like, well, what the hell did I do?
I don't know what that's like at all.
No.
Have you seen Mr. Deacon Snyder anywhere?
That would be me.
Shit.
Also, Snyder, I'm slightly judging again.
That's what I said, Snyder.
Yeah, it's not Snyder, it's Cinder.
Cinder. So is it spelled S-Y-N?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to call you Mr. Snyder, because...
it's all good. I've been called that for 5 years. It's not going to... it blows over me now. I don't mind.
I'm probably going to forget your name.
Is he your cadet?
You might be.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Mr. Cinder.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to start this off. Start off every training session.
Okay.
With a clipboard.
Oh, my favorite. Bam, that is a clipboard.
It is Mr. Cinder. I'm Kelly Price, above average senior officer of the Los Santos Police Department.
15 to bank. Can you hop back on attack 7, please?
I firmly believe, sir, that part of being a good officer is growth, continually growing, and the way to do that is being able to recognize your own strengths and weaknesses. So, with that said, I'm gonna ask you to start off. Tell me what you feel most confident in regards to this job, and maybe something that you maybe you're confident in, but you might need to get used to or work on.
So I mean, I already kind of brought it up when I was talking with fucking hell, and here we go, Celeste. There we go. I had Bishop in my head, and I should have stuck with it. I was confident.
No,
and
that's
I
fine.
didn't
It works
trust myself. I tried to refer to second names to have respect there because I don't like just going straight to first name.
Yeah, but there's like 5 bishops now, so you might not want to do that.
It's true.
Okay.
It's true.
Yeah, as I was briefly saying to Miss Bishop, before you joined the conversation, I think a strength of mine, and technically I guess a weakness, is how neutral I always try to be with people. I've always tried to present myself as the person that someone can talk to, regardless of how they feel about something. You know, say a civilian has a really bad interaction with a cop, I want them to feel that they can trust me to come and talk to me, tell me their concerns, and then I will actually handle it properly, and not just laugh at them or go and talk behind their back and tell the cop that, you know, someone's shit talking them, basically. And in any situation, I always try to view everything factually. I don't try to form my own opinions until the necessary moment. If I'm arresting someone and I don't have everything that would 100% make it factually grounds for an arrest, I will do everything in my power to make sure that I get every bit of evidence I can, and everything from the person that's in question, to make sure that I am making a lawful arrest of the right person.
Oh, well, that's good. Everybody should do that.
Yeah, but at the same time, as I said, and I think you did hear that part, I sometimes have a weakness with that of I will trust too many people and let them, I guess, kind of take advantage of that, in that I sometimes give people way too many chances to prove to me that they can reform. Some people don't want to, and I still believe that they can, and I guess sometimes that can be a negative for me.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, at least on some level, believe that people are able to reform and able in order to do this job. Otherwise, it's just doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah. Then I generally speaking, like with actually performing on the job, from what I've been told by the 2 FTOs I've had so far, my comm works good. Main thing that I'm just gonna have to get used to, and that's probably my main flaw at the minute, is generally just dealing with the multiple frequencies at the same time. You know, having one in one ear, one in the other, and that's just down to being like difficult of hearing at moments.
Oh yeah, but that's me too.
Yeah, so just sometimes trying to differentiate where the traffic is, make sure I'm speaking and communicating on the right radio. But generally speaking, when I'm actually giving comms, as far as I'm aware, I'm okay. I get the right information across. I'm not waffling on the radio or anything. Generally speaking, I've done this job not necessarily here, but in other states enough to have a general understanding of most processes. So my main weakness, as it currently stands, I would say, and as I've been told, is just adjusting to how things are specifically done in this state. You know, for example, I'm not super familiar with the whole process of having PDOs and DOJ respond to the cells if necessary. So that's something I will have to get used to.
It's gonna be hard to get used to. It doesn't usually happen because people are like, I don't care, I'm guilty.
Oh, I had that happen for the first time today, so it was nice to get that out of the way straight away.
Well, if somebody does request a lawyer, as is their right, just make sure you're confident in your charges.
Yeah.
You do not have to argue charges in the cells. That's not your job. You do not have to provide them evidence. That is for a court of law. You can, out of the kindness of your heart, share some things with them, should you choose. But at the end of the day, that's for a court of law. They can determine whether or not they want to believe their client and what they're saying. And you know,
+1
go against what the
764 medical with a
officers are
95.
saying. But best believe if I'm asserting a charge, I'm going to have evidence of every charge that I am asserting upon somebody.
Yes, ma'am.
Which it sounds like you would too, so that's good. Also, when you write your reports, I'm sure you know this, make sure that you articulate every element of crime within the body of your report. So if
I
they're
mean, if
reckless
you
driving...
want to, I did write a report earlier. You're more than welcome to read it.
yeah, I will. If they're reckless driving, don't say they were driving recklessly. You have to describe what they were doing that was reckless. They were going in wrong lanes of travel. They were traveling at more than 50 miles an hour over the speed limit. They crashed into a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And let me see your
Yep.
report.
Yeah. So
Plus,
it's if you want the report incident number, it is 18687.
Yeah, plus it helps if they do plead not guilty with us, because if the more information we have to go off of, the easier it is. And if you do it right away, you don't have to worry about what you're going to forget, because if if you're so vague in your report that we can't understand what happened, and then let's say a week goes by, y'all are going to forget what happened too, and then it kind of messes it up. So be as specific as you can, because it does help.
Yeah, I mean, I've always, like with my paperwork as well, I've always tried to write as much as I can. I know that some people have the kind of attitude of you put as much effort in as the situation kind of required. But I always try to put as much in as I can, because you never know when somebody tries to flip that and all of a sudden take it to court. The last thing I need is to prosecute someone, them enter a guilty plea, put bare minimum into a report, and then a week later they decide, you know what, no, I do want to take this to court. And then all of a sudden that report's not filled in, and I've got to try and remember every single detail when I've probably responded to 30 plus more calls since then.
Well, and the nice thing is, there are other reports you can look at, like other people's. Like, I know I've seen a couple of Kelly's, and they're pretty good. If they can give you an idea of how you should be doing it. So I just say look through them and see the ones that you think are really good, and kind of format the way you do it by that to help you.
Yep, I mean that's the other thing, I guess. I'm always willing to change and to learn. I have as I've said, I've got years of doing this in other states, so I have a very particular way of doing things, but that's never been set in stone with me across those 5 years. I've had to adjust and change based on what I've been doing, who's been running it, what their decisions are. So I'm open to change and just making sure that I do things to the best of my ability.
I have a question about this report.
Go for it.
It stated Miss What's-Her-Face was tasered from the ladder and cut her leg. Then she requested.
Yeah.
Did she request a lawyer because she believed that she was not guilty of the crimes, or because
she just
she
wanted to
was
give them
injured?
business. That was
Oh, she just
genuinely
wanted to
word
give
for
them-
word what she said was, I want PDO just to give them business.
All right. Well, I mean, it's their right. They can.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes they'll be like, with a PDO, they're more likely to get some time off. But I never am going to be like, if they plead guilty, I'm going to give them 25% off. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
so
do
that
that.
was that's the other thing. It's like if you try and like lead the conversation with that, then it's almost like you're trying to encourage them to enter a guilty plea in exchange for that, and then that becomes extortion. I'd much rather give them that as a reward for, being cooperative. Generally speaking, the plea, obviously there's a degree of, if someone puts a not guilty plea in, we have to handle it a very specific way, but if somebody enters a guilty plea, it means technically less paperwork for me. So out of respect for the amount of time that they've been with me in custody, I'm going to give them a reduced time. In that specific case, we'd had them, it was probably like an hour that the situation had been going on. So it was, I felt it was within reasonable grounds to provide time served, and Garcia approved it. So I assume that was okay, but obviously at the end of the day, I'm still learning, so there's potential for mistakes. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened with the tasing, because I wasn't there. That was during a window that I wasn't on the scene. So I kind of filled it in based on what they'd briefly told me, which was that she'd climbed a ladder, she'd been tased, and then they were waiting for medical because she'd cut her leg on the ladder.
I would tell you, in regards to me, in time served, it all depends on not just how long they were in custody, but how they were behaving. If they're being irate and abrasive and uncooperative, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
less likely to entertain some time off. Um, and something for you to note in the future, as long as it's misdemeanor charges, you can give time served. You can reduce the
Noted.
time
Right.
all the way to 0. Sometimes I will do that in the field for a reckless driving.
762 MRPD.
Not felony level reckless driving, because I think it's ridiculous to go more than twice the speed limit anywhere. You're
Yeah.
always going to get, at the very least, a citation. But there are some things, I recognize people make mistakes. And give
Yeah.
them some time served. Sometimes I like to send them on the Shoelace Express. You want a car that ain't registered to you? Shoelace Express. Enjoy your Lamborghinis.
I love
A
it.
nice walk home.
Lamborghinis, I love that.
Your Chevrolets. That's another one. I like to throw it at them. Let's go fight some crime, sir.
Yeah.
We got a lot of shit to do and a little bit of
Yeah.
time to do it. It's been a
Yeah.
pleasure, Miss Bishop.
Yes.
Same.
Uh,
I'll
If
probably
you wa-
still be here for the next couple hours, so
An
Yeah.
above average day.
you as well.
I'll go one up and say better. Have a splendid day.
Thank you.
That
23023 RPD.
really hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry.
Are you clocked in? Go clock in.
I'm gonna clock in now. Doo-ba-doo. Okay.
Who this? I have no idea.
It's Andrew Bishop.
Andrew Bishop. So
708,
many
741
goddamn
tonight.
bishops. Hate it.
There's only 3 of us.
There, well, I just saw one in there, and then there's you, and then Laney, and not this guy though. This guy's not a bishop.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
not a bishop.
What's the state of the state, Mr. Bishop?
I don't know, I just woke up, so.
Woke up perfect. Well, I see you're prepared with your shoddy. Well, there you go.
Yep.
Are you wanting to drive, ma'am?
Oh, absolutely not. Neither
Oh,
do
okay.
you want me to drive, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Are you, at the least familiar with the state? I hope.
What was the question, sorry?
That are you familiar with the state?
I am familiar with the state, yes.
When we get a call on, Autopia Parkway, you're not gonna head northbound on Ellis Freeway.
No, I am not gonna head north on Ellis Freeway.
Where you going?
Out of the station? Oh, I need to turn my thing on, right.
Alright, well, I turned mine on. You also gotta call us Merging on the radio.
1 second, total. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. So what is your call sign, ma'am?
226.
226. Dispatch show 708 and 226 merging under call sign 708.
+1. That hurt my feelings.
I mentioned I'll call you as 708 +1 when I respond to
just kidding,
stuff. I
I'm
didn't
just
know I
kidding,
need to
I'm
say it then.
Just a quick question.
Okay.
Nothing, I just like to know for me. Why do you set your radar up same?
Cause I don't know. It's just experience with this like radar system. I usually end up looking more at the vehicles. If I go with opposite, it's kind of harder for me to tell directly which way is opposite, because it could be left or right from me, whereas same is directly in front or behind me.
That's fair.
Plus it kind of gives me a heads up if a vehicle's coming directly towards me or directly up my my rear, so that I know to be prepared for it. I'm gonna guess that's why I do it. Honestly, it's been a long time since I started doing that, so I can't remember the exact reason.
I just like to know. I just think it's interesting. People set them up different ways.
It kind of depends on the scenario of what I'm doing. Like if I'm doing like a freeway like hold, just watching on the freeway and such, then chances are I'll probably potentially set some up for opposite. And I was grabbing a coffee, my bad.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, if I'm like sat on a freeway or something, then I might do an opposite, just so I'm more likely to catch the opposite lane if there's something. But if I'm generally driving around, I'd prefer to directly know if there's a threat in front or behind me.
You want to go to a rummage-in?
Can do.
I love rummagers.
So what we?
It's a 1033 Pacific Bluffs.
Oh, the rummaging through a car. Got it right.
Yeah, I love those. I like the short
708
stories.
plus 1, we're going to be 76 to the recent 1033 over on Pacific Bluffs.
And sometimes, you know, I just call it a rummaging because people don't necessarily... 1033 is not something, I don't know, people call it rummaging.
790, I'm going to be in a 38 on...
I do appreciate how we're not going code
freeway,
3 to
crash on
this
the
call.
freeway. I have 3 vehicles if I can.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that I would consider life-threatening or extremely serious, so I feel like that's a bit of an extent to go straight to code 3.
Oh, well, I appreciate you. Gonna be in this parking garage over here.
Yeah.
Intercept patrols on the highway.
So it would be...
912 on Blues though.
Where's a car up here? Oh, this was where it was called.
10-4 show 979. Activating intercept for highway patrol.
This is the closest car?
Yeah, they might have left.
A
Looks
quick
like
check
it
of
might
this.
be on Bay City Avenue.
The traffic.
But the vehicle?
Freeway.
Oh, this was,
This was Pacific Bluffs.
that's where that car was just stolen from.
230 should be
Oh.
back tonight.
Probably went from rummaging to stealing. Oh well.
Alright.
Couldn't check out the area, but,
Del Perro, it's right there.
249,
Yep, let's go.
257 plus 110.
708 plus 1, we're going to be on scene of that recent carjacking on
right
Bay City
here,
Incline.
right here on the left. Here she is.
Yep. There it is.
Hello there.
Huh?
I said hello.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear. What's going on here? You know what? Don't answer that question. Before we ask you any questions, you are going to be detained at this point in time.
That doesn't
Alright.
mean cuffs, right?
Well, I mean, not necessarily. Not
Okay.
necessarily.
Unless
you are
you start
detained.
resisting.
Well, what, you don't plan on that.
As a formality, I am going to advise you of your rights. Mr. Cinder, do you want to do that?
What I would ask first is, could we potentially step off of the road in case the car comes up here?
Yeah.
It's also a good call.
Then I can pull over.
Super 2, the shots fired in Legion is going to be code 4 back tonight.
Good call. Good call.
Okay, ma'am, at this time you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present during any and all questioning. If you cannot afford one, the state may provide one to you free of charge. Do you understand the rights that were just read to you?
I do.
Splendid.
All right, Miss. Do you have any identification on you, ma'am?
Let me see. Do I have my wallet on me? I do not, unfortunately, have my wallet on me. I must have left it in one of my vans.
All
Okay,
right.
and is this bike next to us belong to you?
Yeah, that's my bike.
All right.
So, so you do realize that you've just admitted to us you don't have your driving license on you, and you are operating a motor vehicle.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I'll go to the place and I'll get a new license. Might be.
All right.
well,
What is your name, ma'am?
My name is Anna Dunlap.
Anna Dunlap. Your date of birth, Miss Dunlap.
December 18, 1995.
December 18, 1995. Oh, it's coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
Got any big plans for your birthday? How old you gonna be?
28, but not really. I'm just gonna cower in fear of the 3-0 coming in 2 years.
How'd you spell your first name?
Anna,
Ma'am?
A-N-N-A.
A-N-N-A. Okay. And how'd you spell your second one?
D-U-N-L-A-P.
So that name is not coming back in the system.
That is definitely my legal name.
Am I just being stupid?
I don't know what's in there.
She's
Okay,
looking at the
I
record.
am stupid. I accidentally typed the wrong thing. Okay, got you. Okay. Oh, we've got a fair amount of charges here.
Shh, don't look at those. Don't look at those. No.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I won't look at those. My apologies. You change your appearance a little bit as well, don't you?
Yeah. Went a little
It
pink
is,
and pastel.
It's October, so maybe that's
No, that's
why.
fair. Is that why you're wearing the pink as well?
It's why I'm wearing a sweater. I just thought the sweater was cute.
Oh, fair enough.
A quick question, Miss Dunlap. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Not really.
No
not
suspicious
really.
activity? You haven't seen anybody maybe in vehicles that they shouldn't be in?
No, I haven't. I think I'm the only one around here.
And this vehicle that you stood up against,
Were
do
you
you
in
own
that
that vehicle?
vehicle?
Was I in it? No, I pulled over because I saw the back door was unlocked and I wanted to close it for them.
Wondering if there's any
Okay.
doodles that could use some
You don't
And you
own-
needed to sit in the back seat to do that?
I mean, you know, the fucking doors and everything. No,
Seems counterproductive to me to get into a car to close a door.
Okay, you want to
Then you gotta reopen it and get out of it,
saw-
then close it.
I saw a palm card, and I really wanted one, and I was like, ah, shit.
So now we're admitting to theft from a vehicle.
A palm card. I don't know.
Hey, property's property.
That's petty theft at best.
Oh, still, it's theft.
That is true. That is true.
Okay, well, I'll put it back in there.
Rangers.
Please don't approach the car, ma'am. Do not.
Okay.
Not approach the car.
Oh, okay.
I believe everybody may be tied up at the moment.
What do you think, Mr. Cinder?
Well, considering if it was just over a card, I don't appreciate you being deceptive to us at first and, you know, just saying it was about closing the door and then telling us it was about the card. If you'd have just been straight up, then we could have got to the bottom of this a lot sooner.
I was checking the door and noticed a card.
I mean, it's also breaking and entering, ma'am. This is not your vehicle.
No, and that is why I wanted us out of the road.
You have someone available? We have an apprentice that needs a firearm license.
Fair call.
Hey, sir.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, what we'll do, return the card and and then we will handle the card. I'm not going to be issuing you anything at this time. Considering that is your bike.
Can you repeat?
If you have any cadoodles that need experience of issuing firearms license, Rangers are on shared to have an apprentice that need one.
Oh, a firm. We'll go to that shortly.
10-4, I'm not on shared.
So one thing I am going to say is it is a bit of a predicament that you are here with your bike and you don't have your driver's license on you. That is a unlawful offence, and I can't, within reason, tell you to go and drive away and get one. You need to have yours on you. Do you have anybody that you know that can come and potentially pick you up?
I have an entire radio of people I can ask to come pick me up.
Okay, so what we can do is we can sit here with your bike for the time being. If you want to get one of those people to come and pick you up, take you to get your driver's license, and then once you are back with it, we're more than willing to let you drive off with your bike. In the meantime, we'll be handling the car.
Okay.
We're also gonna need any items taken from the car.
Yeah.
Given
Okay.
over.
So, do we have your permission to conduct a search to remove those items?
Well, I mean, technically you don't need her permission because they are arrestable offenses.
I know, but I'd like to ask for permission beforehand.
No, here, go ahead and pat me down, but I don't think I have the
Okay.
card on me.
Okay.
23 plus
Okay.
1, show us 10-7,
Oh.
MPD investigation.
Okay. Carrying a lot of tools on you. Do you work for a mechanic shop?
No, I just tend to use a lot of tools in my daily, like, tasks.
Oh, fair enough. Just gonna quickly take a peek at the lunchbox. Okay,
I don't even
we're
know
all
what's
good.
in there. It might be a bunch of expired pizza.
There's nothing in there anymore. So
Oh.
I guess your pizza's all withered away. Right.
Good morning.
I don't. Where did you leave the card then?
257 plus 1 traffic on a blue and color Sentinel.
Put the. Did you maybe leave the card in the car when we showed
Yeah,
up?
maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Okay. Right.
You didn't put anything in your bike, did you?
No. Actually, don't even know what's on my bike. It's something I should probably know.
Probably if it's your bike, yeah. Because the last thing you want is to get pulled over for something, a cop to search your vehicle, and then find a gun in there that's registered to someone else.
True.
Oh.
Let me see if I can get it to hold it anyway.
Yep.
Wow, nobody. What the hell?
Nobody.
What a great bunch of fucking friends. Fucking dicks.
Oh, that sounds like an interesting group of friends.
I'm joking.
Got a
they're
radio full of them.
They're probably asleep, honestly.
Yeah. That happens.
Who do I not feel guilty texting? Travis. Travis is a friendly guy.
Do you know where your driver's license is?
Shit, like I said, it's probably in a van somewhere.
So, it would probably be a trip to City Hall for you then.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
the other thing we can do is see if I called PW down for this car, see if they can also tow the motorcycle over to the courthouse with you. You can go in and get your license there.
That works.
Yeah, we could see that.
That works. Let me see if I can get a hold of this guy first, though.
Okay.
Oops.
Super 2 is going to be merging call signs with 521. New call sign is going to be 521 plus the one at 10-8.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm going to call.
Well,
Disregard.
that's two people on a bike, so that ain't him.
Okay, no, you know my guys when you see them.
Okay, let's see.
590,
Public Works. Do we have a preference on who to call for that?
Not specifically.
Okay.
I don't really know any of them.
Oh!
Oh, what the hell?
What? Oh, I didn't even call for them.
I did.
Oh, okay, you got it. I thought they were just like on it.
Yeah, let me go talk to them real quick. They're gonna pick up. I called them for the car.
We'll just use them then, if, like they're already here and everything.
Yeah, let me double check they can. Hold on.
Yeah, if you want to stand back a little.
Hey, thanks for coming out. Also, are you able to
course.
tow that motorcycle over to the across
To
from
the right of it?
RPD? Yeah,
Yep.
over to the municipal building. That's the word I was looking for.
So what building, sorry?
The municipal building right across from RPD.
Yep, no worries. Can we get another tow truck?
Oh my god, we're gonna get it towed for you over to the municipal building. It's calling for another tow truck.
Don't worry about it. I'll slap a sticker on this other one, and then I'll grab the bike.
Alright, this is what I was hoping would happen, just to save some time.
Yep.
That's why we didn't and told him right quick before we put it up there. Now this car didn't go anywhere, but it was marked stolen in the system.
Right, I'm gonna
been opened in access, so that's why we're getting
reline
it
up
towed.
for the bike then.
Alright,
no
I'll
worries.
step to the side.
Is it?
Do you want me to move the? Do you want me to move the cruiser out of the way, or do you think you've got it from there?
It might be better off because sometimes it might hook your car up instead.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that would
is
be
there any
awkward.
chance the bike could have its engines turned off as well, just so it doesn't go boom on my truck?
You mind if I get on it real quick? And turn it
Go
on?
right ahead, ma'am.
Right, I'm a reverse bike.
We do appreciate your cooperation, Miss Dunlap.
It is a bit much, but no problem.
Oh.
Ooh.
That happens sometimes, I guess.
Sorry about that. I'll pay for that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Hello again.
I've knocked it on the side too many times myself.
You
Yeah,
talked to
so
someone
good
about
luck.
getting those sellable yet?
Not yet.
I'm
Not
asking
yet.
you the same day that we talked about it, but I'm gonna
I
keep
know,
asking you
right?
every time I see you now.
I know. Look, I've got things coming in already, so I can't get this one yet. So it probably, it probably won't be for another couple of months.
Alright.
I'll do a Christmas themed one. How's that?
Okay, I'll tell that.
Yeah.
Alright, ma'am, do
What
you
Christmas
want
theme one do
to
you want?
ride with your bike over to the municipal building, or you want to ride from us? We're headed that way anyway.
I'll ride with my bike.
Okay.
Alright. Just make sure you go in and get that license, ma'am, otherwise next time it's gonna not go the same, okay?
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
And next time officers ask you what you're doing, just be straight up with them. 9 times out of 10 they're going to be much more like, it's going to be a much simpler situation.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Remember, don't drink and drive, smoke, crack and fly. Have a good day, guys. Thank you.
And you guys have an above average day.
Stay safe.
You too. Thank you for the
Oh
call.
god, we're gonna die. Excuse me, sir. Alright, let's go over to RPD to do a weapons license.
Yeah, Garcia ran me through one before Tsunami, but he mainly did it to show me kind of what it was, so this will be my
Oh,
chance to
perfect. This
learn
is
more.
your first time. Let's go.
Yep. Well,
Lay
are we
this
going
out.
to RPD for it?
Yes, yes we are.
Okay. So didn't they say it was a park ranger that wanted it doing?
That's correct. We're still gonna go through all the steps though.
Okay.
It's
of
call
course, of course.
our 1033 code 4.
Yep. 708 plus 1, we are going to be code 4 on our 1033, show 76 RPD.
Two 226 on shared. We are en route RPD to issue that weapons license. Wow, look at that. It's a PW worker that's stopping at the lights. Usually that
It's
don't
probably
happen.
only because it's probably because we're behind him.
Delta 47 and Price, they may be at Ranger HQ still.
That's what I was asking, because they are all up still at the ranger station.
Well, I don't think we can issue it there.
Yeah.
Ew.
Well, we have to be in front of America. And they just went through a red.
It's alright.
Good.
My phone is ringing.
Oh. What the fuck?
Hello, this is Above Average Senior Officer Kelly Price, Los Angeles Police Department, Bar Certified Trademark. What can I do for you?
God bless. They may still be at Ranger HQ. That's what they had told me actually, that they're still on they'll still at Ranger HQ regarding the license.
Oh, they want us to come up. Can we issue we can't issue a license up there, can we?
I'm actually not sure. Let me see if I can talk with Seth. It was Seth on shared, so let me see if he's still around. He should be.
That's green.
Yeah.
It was green.
Let
Never
me see.
mind.
I'll go ahead and check with him and I'll have him come down to RPD.
All right. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. Bye.
Later.
PD to Rangers.
So what's the thing? They want us to go up there then?
Would you be
Trying to figure
able
out.
to route down to RPD for the fire place?
Yeah, affirm. We can ride down RPD.
Okay, there we go.
Affirm.
What was that?
I have no idea. Sometimes it ain't my business to know. Sometimes it's better not to know.
Yeah, that sounded like a really badly backfiring motorcycle, so I'm just not getting involved.
Motorcycles always sound a little weird. You can kind of hear them going pow, pow, pow.
Yeah, it's almost like they like really like lower the suspension on them for some reason, and they keep banging onto the ground.
That's exactly what it's like.
Also, this random car behind us that I'm guessing is abandoned. Do we want to deal with that?
That's up to you. It's up to you.
I mean, it'd be a quick like call a PW for it if necessary. You know, we've called to the Rangers. They're not on the move yet, so I'm going to take the opportunity. No. I will get there eventually, if not just turning the ignition off as I get out of the car. Do it before
And
I get
you're gonna learn the hard way if you don't.
708 +1, show me out with an abandoned black Ranger. We're just going to be off Heritage Way.
Okay.
To show myself and Marshall to 10-7 lunch break at the tattoo parlor.
I know sometimes
There we go.
locals just jump out of their car and run.
I guess so.
It's weird.
Oh. Shots fired in Chiliad, I'm guessing is probably someone hunting. Oh no, that's up in the road. Yeah, okay, we've got public works on the way.
How do you feel like that rummaging call went?
I mean, I think it went alright, but probably not the most ideal way of dealing with the situation.
What was
it's one of those things.
unideal about it?
I mean, mainly the fact that they kind of were already out of the car, I guess, by the time we had got there. Or they were just getting out of the car, so it's a little bit like difficult to prove whether they were or weren't doing anything.
575 going 76.
Oh, there's one thing you could have proven very easily.
Yep.
That's the breaking and entering. They were in the car, it wasn't theirs.
Yeah, that's fair. I was kind of hinting at that when I asked them, is the vehicle yours? And then it's like, why were you in the back seat of it? As kind of heading towards that direction, but I didn't want to just be blatant about it. Hello again.
Hello. No, I still haven't got it done yet.
I'm really making you work today.
And what are you making him
So
do?
good.
Oh, oh no, the thing on his shoulder.
Oh,
like the Grim Reaper. He wants to make it like an actual thing that you can have. You know, like in your pocket, not just one that, you know, sits on your shoulder. I want one.
Oh, okay, okay.
So every time he shows up, I am going to annoy him about it. No, I'm not. I'm joking.
I mean, he thinks it annoys me, but it doesn't.
I have one
Fair
of
enough.
these. Of a shark.
Oh, okay.
When I'm
Now I'm
chasing
jealous.
suspects on foot, I like to put this on my back and go dun dun dun
Yeah.
dun dun dun. It's also really creepy if you're doing it
Oh, thank you.
in swimming.
We're 22 here at RPD. We'll be in the front lobby.
You all set? It'd just be usual straight
Oh,
pairs,
thank you.
no fine.
Thank you so much.
Yep. No worries. Gotta keep you guys fed.
Yep.
No
You
worries.
stay
7-way
safe.
plus 1 will be in route 2 seconds.
You too. If you just want to head out, I'll deal with the drones.
Okay.
Since she's got a call. Yep.
Perfect.
257 plus 1, traffic on a
Oh.
pink and black.
Don't forget your
Sunrise
cones.
R,
You can also
Monster,
go
and
code 2 now since they're there.
I can grab cones if need be. Oh, you got them.
We got it.
We'll
Thank
need
you.
those for the future. Thank you, though.
Alright, stay safe.
We'll take it to tax
What
1.
the?
Holy shit.
Well, that's an illegal landing. And restriction of, like, airspace.
I'm actually gonna see if, oh. We need a Zappa. I'll just pull through.
Oh, this is public waste drop off. Oh, you got it.
We need a Zappa.
PD, go ahead.
Yeah, we just had a helicopter takeoff in the middle of the road, couple blocks west of RPD. The helicopter.
A firm, we'll get someone in tower ASAP.
You want us to land at South Sandy Shores real quick and check it out?
If you can get there sooner than I can drive, tell us. Hey.
It looked like it headed south from there. It was just picking up out of the middle of the road.
Sandy right now. Yeah, we're landing right now.
It was down in the city.
That is most likely a local. They sometimes get spooked and buzz and
You okay?
take off. Was it a dark-colored small helicopter?
It was black with white markings.
There's a black Frogger if that helps.
Frogger, apparently.
And there's a small chance it's local, but we have people at the tower that can check that out.
Thank you, appreciate it.
110-41-10-8.
Hello.
Hello.
What have we here? Is this one we're giving the license to?
402 to Delta.
Alright, what's your name, man?
Aoife McCarthy. It's AOIFE.
Are you on your
Okay,
lunch
have you got two forms of identification
I am
for me?
right down the street.
2 forms.
Yeah. So that would be like ID, driver's license, basically.
I don't have my driver's license on me. I can print it up here though, can't I?
Yeah, you can just go straight to City Hall and acquire it. Yep.
Over here?
City Hall.
Oh.
You'll
Just gotta
see
run
it.
across the street.
Yeah, you just gotta run around the corner.
Do you know where to get it? If not, I'll come with you.
Yeah.
Awesome, okay.
Yeah,
I appreciate
thanks.
you guys taking the time to do it.
Oh, yeah,
no
no
worries.
problem.
I need it as a sign off anyway, so it works out.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I asked over shared. I didn't know if anybody needed it. That's why I asked before we just went up to anybody.
Oh, we appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I'll always take the training.
Hell yeah. Do you happen to have your skippers and firearms license, or is your
I
skippers and
actually
hunting
do.
license? Okay.
Oh,
awesome.
I don't
was
know
about
if
to say.
I do.
Well, if you would like your skippers or hunting license, and you don't have them now, she will be more than happy to issue them to you, I'm sure, because that's one of her sign-offs. So.
Is her last name McCarthy?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually do.
Got the spelling straight away of Aoife. Or how does she pronounce it?
Aoife. Yeah, you said it.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah, because it's I think it's an Irish name, so I'm familiar with it.
Indeed.
Right. Alright, oh, we
If
can
you'd
sort out
like me to
fingerprints if
pretend
you want
like
as well.
I don't have those licenses, I can.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we can pretend we don't have them.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, there we go. Alright. So it's gonna be for a firearms license for you. Let me just make sure I do this by the book, get everything right for you. Okay. Check your thing. You don't have anything. I guess while we're here, if you want, we can also get your fingerprint for you, and then that's on
Yeah, sure.
record. Oh, you get your cool mugshot in front of Park Ranger sign. That's cool. Okay, so obviously you are applicable for a firearms license, considering that you are employed as a park ranger. We would be having a very different conversation if you were employed and weren't capable. The main thing, if you commit any kind of felony or crime with the firearm, then obviously you will have your firearms license removed from you. But I think that's a bit of a different conversation, considering this is law enforcement. After 14 days, you would then need to speak to a corporal to get your license reissued, and after 14 days after a subsequent removal of your license, you would need to get a judge's approval to have it re-signed.
Okay.
Yep. Obviously, you're aware this is an open carry state, so when you are not on duty, you are allowed to wear a holster and have your firearm visible, either by your hip, on your waistband in any position, on your chest, or under your shoulders. As far as I'm aware, anyway, I don't recall that not being a thing. And let's go and get you your photo. Actually, you've already got a mugshot, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've got one, so I don't need to do that. I literally just commented on it.
It's okay, don't worry.
Fucking hell. Alright. So I can put it as a note on your profile.
I usually try to get a phone number as well in case we find a weapon registered to the person.
Yeah, I was just about to say if you do at any point have your firearm stolen, obviously as law enforcement we have policies for our own firearms, but when you are off duty, it is just important that you report that to us, so that if we do find it in an active situation, we are able to both let you know, and we know that it was stolen property or that it was found by a person. Can just help with the difference of charges. On that, if I could have a phone number, I won't save it as a preference. It's mainly so that we can get in contact with you if we do recover said firearm after you've reported it stolen or lost. So you're more than welcome to either share it or you can just read it out to me if that's what you feel more comfortable with.
Oh, it's alright, there you go.
There we go.
257+1 traffic, code 4, 10-8.
Go away, no weather report.
590, back to me.
Where is it at?
Okay. And put this on your profile.
There it is.
Okay, and then give you the firearms license. Okay, and then let me check what your thing is.
It is on her driver's license, and I
Yeah, I'm just noting it down. Right. And then we give you a license.
Also, make sure you have your firearms license on your purse anytime you're carrying a firearm. It's
Yeah.
257+1,
It's the exact, treat it the exact same as when you're driving. You know, if you have the weapon on you at any point, then keep your license with you. Just saves you getting in trouble. Obviously, when you're off duty, only circumstance you have to draw your firearm is if you need to defend yourself, or if you are hunting small game with a pistol. But as a park ranger, I'm sure you're aware of that part. If you do draw your weapon unnecessarily, that is classed as brandishing a firearm, and you can be penalised for it. If you are caught doing that multiple times, that can also constitute grounds for your license to be revoked as well.
296 is 76
Yeah,
to the
okay.
Haywick. Gunshots, if we can take
You have any
that.
questions, ma'am?
No, that's it's all pretty straightforward.
Awesome.
All right, splendid. So I've updated the system. You now have the license. Congratulations. So if you give the system a few minutes to sync with the city court one, then you will be able to head over there and pick your license up.
Yay, thank you.
No worries. If there's anything else that we can help with, just ask.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. I think we're all sorted then.
Awesome. All right.
be safe.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys very much for coming down.
Oh, no worries, no worries. You guys have an above average day.
You as well. You as well. All right. I think they're waiting on us
Bye.
on the EMR training, so let's get back up there.
AOI.
Thank you
All right,
guys.
stay safe. Okay. So I was reading through the SOPs thing to make sure that I didn't miss anything, and right as I'd finished all my spiel, I noticed that there was the fucking gun license speech, and that would have made things a million times easier.
Oh yeah, there's actually one you can read. I was looking for it in the middle of that. It was kind of hard to find.
I was trying to remember everything that had been mentioned. So it's mainly that it's an open carry state. You have the right to self-defense, but if you draw the weapon unnecessarily, it's brandishing. If you have multiple counts of
No, you
brandishing
didn't.
noted against you, I don't think I
He
missed
didn't
anything.
tell her that she's not allowed to possess an extended mag or suppressor.
Well,
but
okay,
hopefully
well that's a different story.
That's common sense for a park ranger. I always tell people I'm a little bit extra when I issue weapons licenses. I give them a little test at the end too. I give some examples of reasons their weapons license could be taken: any violent felonies, minor weapons-related charges, repeat offenses.
I kind of did that.
Attempted murder, assault with a deadly weapon, etc., etc., brandishing.
Yeah.
Also, that they may only purchase firearms from ammunition stores across the state of San Andreas, making a third-party purchase could be considered a crime. Definitely could implicate you in crimes and could result in the revocation of your weapons license.
Yeah, and I think I kind of went a little bit easier on the certain points, considering that they are already law enforcement, and I think it would be a little bit harsh for me to be breathing down them on that.
Oh, I don't think that at all. I think informing people knowledge is power, making sure that they fully understand. Then I give them a little test at the end. Where can you purchase weapons licenses? Who can you purchase firearms for? Give me 2 charges which could result in the revocation of your weapons license. Perfect.
I guess I could also ask them like the basic safety of firearms, the basic rules. So
Also
finger off the trigger unless you're ready to shoot. Make sure that you know what is make sure you're aiming at your target and know what's beyond it. Never point your weapon at something you do not intend to destroy. And then I'm trying to remember what the 4th one is. Control your muzzle direction at all times.
Perfect, perfect. You also you made sure to notate it correctly in the MDT, so that's good. I think we're good to go.
Yes, I did it. I did a thing.
Oh, perfect. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go fight some crime.
Yeah. Filthy
So
criminals.
our car is downstairs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. If you want to wait up here, I can go grab it and bring it up to you.
Oh, perfect. I'm lazy. I can't be asked to walk down there. I'm gonna go over here. Let me note this.
Nine 38 Comp 4 on the Sense Freeway. Citation issued. Units back 10-8 on time 9.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
708 plus 1, we're back 10-8. Alright. Fair enough. So, when did you join the force?
Back in February.
You've got some experience under your belt then.
Yeah, here or there. Been here for a little bit.
You been in FTO for long?
I got FTO at the last, I guess, June or July.
Did he seriously just drive across our lane?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a motorcycle. They pretty much do what they want on the counter. We're not going to be able to catch them, usually.
Yeah.
Especially since they're going at high rates of speed towards us. By the time we turn around, they're already gone.
Yeah.
I will
did
say,
also have a I did do a pursuit earlier on one, but it was up in the county from a store robbery and interesting.
oh, that was me. I was unlocking the plate. I was trying to lock the plate of that helicopter. It took off.
Okay.
I called it into Safa.
What did they say to you?
They would check it out. I mean, nothing else to do.
No, that's fair.
I did feel it was important to call it in, though, in case it was somebody.
Ravner Shulk.
Wants assistance for an investigate. What the hell is Ravner Shulk investigating?
Is he like a private investigator?
It's a female criminal. I don't know if she's no, what's she? I don't know. It's above my pay grade. I will tell you, in regards to our rummaging call, it either goes one of two ways. Either they're cooperative.
Chasing a bike, it went down the alleyway.
Oh, look at this. Pulled over.
7-5, not gonna beat that one.
708 plus 1, we're going to be in active 38 with a black and purple gauntlet. Hellfire, currently northbound Alta Street. We'll go on an available tack if available.
It's north.
521 plus 1 can attach that 30. We're just down the street.
Actually, 912 is going to attach to it. It's intercept their vehicle.
Affirm.
Copy. We'll switch to tack 1 for this. Alright. Hello, good evening, sir. My name is Deputy Deacon Cinder with the BCSO. Do you know why I am pulling you over today?
Nah, it's news to me.
Oh.
Alright, well, at the junction back there, I was waiting on a red light and I happened to notice you cross over also on a red, heading up here. Do you have your driver's license on you today, sir?
Nah, I got ID though. I'm pretty sure that was green though, but I have got ID.
Okay, if you want to just go ahead and provide that, I'll chalk that up to potential of difference of eyes. I'm fairly certain I saw red, but that's obviously personal preference. Okay, yeah, I saw your driver's license. So, Mr. North, if I run this vehicle, it's going to come back to you. I'm not going to get any issues. Alright. So for the meantime, I'm just going to go back to my vehicle. I'm going to go and run some details. If you just want to go ahead and keep your hand on the steering wheel for me at all times.
Yeah.
979 on Main.
Hello.
Bike units available.
590 and 245.
Kelly Price, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Oh, fucking
Can I help you? It's
yeah,
a traffic stop.
Yeah, and I'm stopping you in the traffic with my homie. I'm good.
Sir, please leave my traffic stop. You can pull up a block away.
I'm good, thank you.
12, 51, tack 1, perfectly interceptor.
Sir, you're more than welcome to pull up the road just across the junction, but I need you to move.
Call on TAC 3, code 4 UTL. All units
Please
back on
advise
TAC
your
3
friend
clear.
of our appreciation of his compliance.
And I'll be right back with you in a moment. Okay.
737 going to be going 1042 for the night.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Okay, just come back to him. No issues with it. Has it a traffic offence before? Oh, that's driving without registration, so that's not it. Okay, he's not had any priors for running red lights, so I think I'm just gonna let him go with a warning.
All right.
All right.
If no interceptor drivers are available,
Alright,
I'll
Mr. North, sorry for the delay. Here's your driver's license back. When I step back in my vehicle and turn my lights off, you are going to be free to go. Just in the future, make sure that we're stopping at the junctions at least. Again, I'll chalk it up to difference of sight with the lights.
Should be coming to a conclusion, so you don't have to
I'm not going to charge you based on that potential. So once I've turned my lights off, you are free to go.
I appreciate it, boss.
Can I get a
Alright.
Thank you.
You stay safe. Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Then let me go, let me go. For this.
We'll be on TAC 2.
Yeah, but
708 plus 1, we're going to be code 4 on our 38. Tac 1's going to be free again. Okay.
That was pretty intense, pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, that's why I kind of just wanted to give him a warning and get on the way, because...
Blue and color, Cara, Vespucci and Elgin.
Well, I don't let other people determine what I'm gonna do. He
Oh,
was cooperative, though. He did give me his
Yeah.
ID. It was just a red light infraction.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any priors with it, so I don't know if I necessarily believe the whole thing of like, oh, it was green for me.
No, it wasn't green.
No, it's one of those things. Like, I'll chalk it up to difference of opinion if they're nice enough about it. But if he turned around and started screaming at me, it's like, no, that was absolutely green. You're wrong. You're blind. Blah blah blah. Then it'd have been a very different conversation. But shots fired.
Oh yep. 708 plus 1 responding. Shots fired. Power Street.
We got that GSRR coming up behind you. What's going on?
They're all here, fam. They're all here. Look at the little rats pull up.
Let's take the situation on Power Street to TAC 1.
We're switching to TAC 1.
Yep.
So those shots fired will be code 4.
Are you alright? Oh, is that one main? I can't tell. Ah, copy. Are you alright, Trooper?
Hey, firm, we're code 4.
Copy, hopping off TAC back onto main.
That was strange.
Yeah, that certainly was.
A couple of things about your traffic stop.
Okay.
One thing that I always will, a couple of things I always do, maybe a little bit different. When I'm doing a traffic stop, not everybody does it, just me personally. I call out a partial plate of the vehicle that I'm stopping.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of purple Hellfires in the state of San Andreas, possibly, but not a lot ending in the license plate Papa 611 or whatever it is. That'll narrow it down for me. If anything happens, you know, they'll be able to narrow it down. Hopefully somebody was listening. The other thing I do before I ever step out of my vehicle, I've already run the license plate, checked the driver history, and checked for warrants.
I'm not chasing that shit. Fuck that car.
Nah, no, you don't. And that officer was also like, nah.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
they just
gonna-
turned up towards the interceptor again, so I think they'll quickly learn.
I'm just gonna arm myself with as much information as I can before I ever exit my vehicle.
Yeah. Normally, like the few the like traffic stop I did before, oh, what was that?
Not sure what it is. Probably some sort of flag vehicle.
Oh, it might have been the one at the traffic stop behind us.
It's possible. I usually ignore those unless I have a reason to stop a vehicle. If something just passes me and it flags my reader, I haven't seen somebody do anything like run through a red light or something like that. They're driving normally, following traffic laws. It's a very powerful tool, and in my opinion, unless they're doing something stupid, I have no reason to really stop them.
Yeah. That's fair.
If I'm specifically looking for a vehicle and I happen to come across it and it flags, then I'm gonna pull it over.
Yeah.
It's reported stolen in the area where I'm looking. I find it in that area, then I'm gonna pull it over.
Got it.
590-76.
So main thing is just make sure I've got all the information before I exit the vehicle, which usually I would run the plate, at least make sure it hasn't got any flags, and then theoretically know who the vehicle belongs to beforehand.
979.
Yes. You know, it might not be the person in the car that is the registered owner, but you'll at least have some idea of a possibility.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll say they're gang affiliated. Maybe it'll say there are some people, like they said in the training, that will have markers. Request 77s, very aggressive.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna request additionals. When a traffic stop, they are on your time. You have no rush to get out of that vehicle and approach.
But I do also have a rough ticking clock that I do have to still make it within reasonable amount of time. If I am only detaining someone, I can only detain them for so long before it's unlawful and... Really?
I'll go get him.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a flag as well. Oh. Looks like we're going to be in an activator with a white and colour two-door sports car currently northbound Peaceful Street. Disregard, it's pulling over.
257 plus 1's attached.
Were you already pursuing this vehicle?
Negative.
Right,
Vehicle is
copy.
flagged for GTA.
We're gonna go swap to TAC 1 for this. Vehicle is flagged for GTA.
Hey, look, I'll turn the engine off for you. Hello!
Hello!
Hello! Be within a moment.
Come on, am I busy, man? I ain't got all day.
We'll stay pursuit ready in case they take off.
Alright.
Is that a 0 or an 8 on the?
It's a O, Oscar. It's gonna come back unregistered and flagged for GTA.
Okay.
215 on Main. I am gonna have an individual who just stole a car over here.
Okay.
Also, we're gonna be on TAC 2 for the unit assignment.
He's taking off. You go for it.
Alright. We got him still west end on San Andreas.
26 on Main. 1038. Now a 1080. Take no more on take 1. Sufficient. And we got 2 doubled up vehicles, so we can't take any more. You can take comms.
Primary, you doubled up.
Paper.
Do you want secondary to take comms, or you got it?
You can take it.
Oh, looks like we're going to be taking primary. We've got your comms. Continuing eastbound Vespucci, passing MRPD. We're going to be going over the bridge.
Well, they continued straight. Usually they make that left on Poplar. Oh.
Oh.
Just fucking
Ow.
retired it.
You
Sorry.
alright?
Yeah, you will be sorry.
You alright?
Okay, well.
We've got the vehicle, it's currently parked off the grass to the left here.
Copy. Do you want us to take calls?
I can take comms for the time being. We're currently transitioning Olympic Freeway westbound. We're going to be incorrect lanes of travel.
Clear. Closing.
Copy. We're on your secondary, so continue westbound Olympic.
Getting back to Poplar.
Did I not call that I could take comms?
Ah, it's alright. They're usually secondary does it unless they don't have visual. You're alright. You've already got your comms, I believe, checked off.
Oh, okay.
Left westbound Vespucci. Continuing westbound Vespucci, approaching Legion Square. Left southbound Elgin. Immediate left eastbound through the parking lot, coming out to Strawberry. We're gonna go around.
Minor pit on the vehicle, it's still operational.
Alright, we're gonna be continuing westbound on Vespucci with immediate left southbound Elgin. Right, westbound Adams Apple. Is this SUV trying to interfere? Disregard. Left southbound Power.
No idea what that SUV was doing. Oh.
People who just have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Continuing straight through the alleys towards Strawberry. Left northbound Strawberry. Continuing northbound Strawberry, passing Capitol. Still northbound Strawberry, passing Legion Square. Right, eastbound San Andreas. Left, northbound Center. Pulling through the alleyway now, coming back out towards San Andreas. Now southbound on Center. Right, westbound Atlee, oncoming lane. Left, southbound Strawberry. Left, eastbound Capitol. Right, southbound Little Bighorn. Merging southbound Roy Lowenstein. Right, westbound Carson. Right, northbound Brogue.
Pull the vehicle over, please.
Right, eastbound McDonald. Left, northbound Little Bighorn. Taking a little halfway up to Innocent with a westbound Innocent. Immediate right, going back down towards Little Bighorn with a southbound Little Bighorn. Coming out to Carson eastbound. With a southbound on Dutch London.
Alright, alright.
Cutting through backyard towards Grove Street.
I got your comms for now. Currently heading westbound on Grove.
You're on main.
Gonna be continuing west on Grove.
Additional global vehicle.
Now on Forum northbound, and that was me slipping up on the main again.
That's alright, that's alright.
I mean, they called it out quite nicely.
18 out, take 3 additional tax 3 for my call.
Yeah, from tax 3.
Passing the train on Innocence, we're going to be northbound, merging towards Kalai. Passing Weasel News on Kalai, continuing north. Left, west on San Andreas, immediate right, north Palomino. Heading over Del Perro Freeway, continuing north. Vehicle taking a slight right, we're going to be passing City Hall east on Casa. Heading through the Casaway Tunnel at Rockford Plaza, still eastbound.
23 on those shots fired.
Heading now into Occupation, continuing eastbound. Vehicle merging north on Elgin. Passing Vinewood PD, we're taking a right and turn east on Bridge Street, over Los Santos Freeway.
You know the streets, go ahead.
Got northbound York Street. Right and turn East Mirror Park Boulevard. Passing Black Lotus, we're continuing east. I really hope I called that right.
That's correct.
Going on to East Mirror Drive now, southbound. Vehicles slowing, going into an alleyway westbound. It's a dead end, dead end. They're getting out on foot.
Go around, go around, go around.
Going round to the bar.
On a motorcycle, southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Made a right, going around Mirror Park.
Hello. We're currently VCB.
Copy that.
I think I just heard it past me heading northbound.
What was the rider wearing?
I believe some kind of suit jacket
had the shoulder holsters on and had some like a grey afro, I want to say.
Mention that, that's that, 38 on Sun Freeway.
Well, that happened.
It was gonna be a different bike that passed by you.
Copy that.
Go ahead and show those shots fired on Sonora, code 4.
Full boxing trunk.
I did. They were both empty. Okay. I didn't take pictures though.
Okay, I got a photo, so I will.
Copy. Thanks for the assist.
Anytime.
That there is one of the limitations we have when everybody's doubled up. You can only have 4 units, so nobody to go around.
Yeah, I mean, I should have probably called it a lot sooner that it was a dead-end alleyway. This is one of the few that I completely forgot existed.
That's alright.
There we go. Called Public Works. I guess we call them in that were Yeah, we got one en route. I guess we can flag that plate then.
This one, no, we
The
don't.
oh no, the bike we didn't get a lock, did we?
Yeah,
Fuck.
no.
Kara, did I hit you?
So I guess we're code 4 then.
Yep. I'm just waiting on tow.
Right, so I'm gonna get off tack and then 708 plus 1 R1080 is gonna be code 4. Now we're gonna be 10-6 waiting on a tow. Okay. How'd I do with my pursuit there?
That was pretty good to me.
Delta 47, show me going 42. You guys stay safe.
Copy, thank you for your service.
Generally speaking, I think the main thing is just getting used to the capabilities of the car. I honestly like. I think that was probably one of the better pursuits for me to have. Considering that it wasn't.
I'm firm, thank you for your service.
Considering it wasn't super duper high speed, they weren't trying anything super ratty, really. I think that was probably a good thing for me to get used to how the car pursues.
I would tell you that the vehicle handles a lot differently occupied 1 times than it does with 2.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps telling me. So, main thing I want to make sure is I get used to how it handles with a 2-seater, because that's what I'm going to be doing at the minute. And if people say it's better when it's 1-seater, then I feel like I need to know what it is like 2-seater more than 1-seater, because 1-seater I'll probably manage to adjust to, whereas if I can't drive it as a 2-seater, then I've got a bit of a different problem.
That's fair, that's fair. There's a couple of notes that I definitely made while we were driving. You maintain proper communications while you were driving. Your communications were concise, clear, provided all the important information. You naturally change positions throughout the pursuit as things happen. You maintain proper spacing from the vehicle that you were pursuing, and as well as from other vehicles, as to not cause an accident. Not to unnecessarily strike their vehicle or anything like that. Able to make those turns when they did. You maintain correct lanes as much as possible for your safety and my safety, the safety of everybody in the state. You stop with the civilian following the accident. Yes, we should move this.
Give me 1 second.
402, show me going 1042.
Thank you for your service.
Right. Should be good. I'll keep the lights on for now, I guess. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I love the helmet.
Thank you, thank you.
The helmet loves you.
Is that Kelly?
It might be.
Alright, how's your average day today? I mean, how's your day?
Well, you already answered. Above average. Above average.
Okay, that's good. As long as it's above.
I haven't brought it down from above average to average yet. I'm doing all right.
It's getting there. It's on the way.
Are you a cadet?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck with your, thingies to become a deputy.
Thank you.
So what's we doing with this car?
Just the usual. Take it to his. No fine.
No fine.
Add some pizzazz to it.
Add some pizzazz?
Yeah, add some pizzazz. Don't just say the usual. Add some pizzazz.
Sorry. I want you to personally drive that car to the Hayes Depot and then charge it for exactly $0.
There you go.
Not 0.0?
Oh, 0.0. If we're going to make it a float, let's do it.
Okay. We can do that. Oh, that's right.
I would avoid floats. Floating point precision is kind of,
Yeah, it's
could
not the
end up
best.
rounding around to like 0.1. Don't want
Yeah.
that.
Well,
Somebody
you know what? If
should
somebody
be-
gets charged for 10, what is it? 10
It'll be 1 cent.
cents.
It was
1 cent. There you
0.1.
go.
Okay.
Oh no, you're
Well-
right. It's 10 cents.
No, it would be 10 cent. Yeah, I was more struggling whether it was a nickel or a cent, but no, there we go. Same difference.
A dime.
A dime.
I'll give him a dime. I'm sure I'll find it on the ground at some point.
Yeah.
Reimbursed.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna tow it to Hayes for exactly $0.
Thank you very much.
Personally, yeah, all three of us.
Personally.
Splendid.
And personally gonna throw
And
it
I
out.
want you to, and here's an extra demand for you, I want you to enjoy your time.
Damn, that's
We might have to
Yeah.
have a sidebar for that, but sure.
Yep. I mean, even if it's you just got to whack on some music and vibe to it, whatever you got to do, enjoy your
Or,
time.
do you see my tip jar? There's one way
Okay.
you could ensure that
That's asking for
Megan.
bribery or for tips.
Well, I don't think that would be bribery.
I'm just suggesting.
Well, it's legit in our SOPs.
I'm just
Megan.
suggesting.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, well,
Sorry
I
about
believe
that.
he is also suggesting that that might be against your SOPs.
Yeah, a bit. A little bit, but you know, rules are flexible, as they say, right?
attempted robbery.
Yeah, but I think it was
Robbery?
Robbery. I feel like
He
he's
just wants
paranoid
me to
against
enjoy my
boxing.
time, and I just know one way I could enjoy my time. That's all he said. I didn't say anything else. So.
We're okay.
Sure, then.
We're okay. I'm not paranoid. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh shit, my
Very
drink's way over
American,
here.
then.
All right, well, appreciate you all.
Yeah,
I've-
appreciate
Same
you.
as well.
And
What's
my,
up,
my stance
Spookulous
sticks. You must enjoy
Red?
yourself, otherwise I'm going to be very, very sad. And I will know. The
Okay.
universe will tell me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Got
See,
it
I'm
like
already
that.
enjoying myself.
There we go. That's
Oh,
the attitude. Let's
okay,
go.
Okay.
I mean, if you're having to be in a wheelchair for your own safety, maybe not too much enjoyment. I don't want you hurting yourself. Oh.
Have a good one.
Look at
You
you
too.
locking up the car. All right.
Stay safe.
You too.
Yeah. If I'm just pulling the vehicle up to a point where I can see it, then I'll just kind of turn the engine off. Whereas if it's like going to be potentially behind me or partially out of sight, I'd rather lock it. It's one thing somebody having to lockpick a door to get into a car, but it's another thing to then, like, if they're already able to get in the car, just lockpicking the ignition.
Good
Yeah.
call.
708+1, we're going to be clear from that, waiting for tow, shows about 10-8, 76 RPD maintenance.
There's
Although
a Vinewood PD right up here.
Disregard, show me route into Vinewood PD for maintenance.
Oh, there's somebody breaking a house right there.
Oh shit. Disregard, show me breaking off for that recent house robbery. We're going to be routing scene 23.
Right up here, a car parked out front.
Well, it says it's coming from here.
31 will attach to that house
And
you've attacked.
I think it's this one.
296 can also
Yep.
attach.
We will go back to TAC 1 if it's available.
296 on tag.
Alright, I'm on TAC. I'm about half a mile out.
I'm gonna cover the back
Just
door.
had an individual on a bike just leaving the area, so it's potentially involved.
Delta 22 dispatch, TAC 8 is going to be in use for MCD operations.
I'm gonna be covering the back door.
Copy, I'm currently stationed at the front.
I wanna breach from both sides.
Can do, ma'am.
I'm right on your goat. I'm gonna count it down.
Lake County Sheriff's Office in your side, make yourself known. We will be breaching the building.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, breach.
Oh my god.
Blank out your sheriff's office. If you're inside, make yourself known.
I'm in the living room is clear.
Bathroom's clear.
57576, latest 911.
Bedroom clear.
We all clear?
All clear.
House is going to be all clear.
You applied to here. Individual seen at the back of the house was on a dirt bike, light colored hair, gray probably. Well,
is it that one that's maybe stationed across the road from us?
We do have a Black Lotus member with a shotgun on his back watching us.
Oh, it's a man. That's not it.
pretty sure that's considered brandishing.
Oh, it is.
Care to approach?
Yeah, I'll approach if you want to. Back me up.
707, now known as
Copy that.
We're gonna 76 to the latest anonymous call on the freeway to
I'm not gonna
staffer.
be too much of a dick.
Turn around.
590, opposite tank 3 is gonna be UTL. Tank 3 is clear. What's the name?
I'm good, how are you? Hey, I'm not gonna be a dick about it or anything, but you gotta go put up that shotgun. If we see you with it again, we're gonna have to arrest you for brandishing, alright? It can't be on your back inside the LS, so if you can go back to your compound, put it in a car somewhere, just don't have it on your back, alright? If we see you with it again, we will arrest you for brandishing, okay?
Follow you on.
Alright, have a good one, okay?
241.
I warned him that if we see him with it again, we will be arrested.
Welcome aboard, boss.
Copy that. I mean, if you guys are okay with it, I think we'll call that code for UTL.
I will also note the individual that was leaving the house, I believe, circled around and entered the Black Lotus compound.
I mean, we could. No, that would be a surveillance thing. No, we're calling it code 4?
Yeah.
708 plus 1. No, you got it, send traffic.
The 311 in the lobby.
708 plus 1, we're going to be code 4 on the house robbery up in Mirror Park. Shows back tonight.
I'm gonna drop back.
Copy.
Where's Vinewood? It's to the right. You can get
Yeah, it
repaired
is to the
there.
right. There we go, and then I can drop tack. Who the fuck knocked the fire hydrant over?
I don't know. Poles see me coming and just fall over.
They fall over in fear of you.
Pretty much. They're saving me the trouble.
Of hitting them. What, is it that bad?
We're not going to talk about it.
We're not going to talk about it. It's a touchy subject, I got it.
I will tell you, my tech channels are sponsored by Elgato. Makes it easier for me to swap tags.
That is, yeah, that's a good technique. Garcia did mention that to me. I don't have that kind of sponsorship yet.
Oh. I mean, you can live without it, but I strongly recommend. Makes your life so much easier. By no means is it a requirement.
I can understand it making things easier. I have considered. I did ask the question: is there a way of like quickly changing tack radios?
And 590 regain visual on XLS.
Before my sponsorship, I can't tell you how many times I jumped out of the fucking car trying to swap tags. And there will be moments where you're in the middle of a pursuit and you need to swap to a tech channel. Life is very difficult.
I mean, that's usually the issue I kind of run into when I'm okay by headlight. Didn't need you anyway.
Sometimes if you just bump into the wall before you repair, it'll fix that issue.
I was just driving too good that the mechanic wasn't sure what the actual damage was.
It's true.
I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh yeah, I have noticed that a couple of times if I'm like just en route to respond to a call and then someone calls attack, I have to like slow down if it's like something I'm code 3 in for. I have to slow down to enter attack so that I don't accidentally go and T-bone into a local or something. Okay, moment of truth. Hey! I was on your side of the car as well. Maybe the light was scared of you again.
I wouldn't doubt it. Be careful running over those light posts too, because they will send you flying.
Oh yeah, I've had some experience with them. Not yet here, but I've had a past with light posts. I used to become Air 1 every so often.
Oh, okay. Piloting without a license, I see.
Oh, I had a license at the time, thankfully.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, back home I used to fly aircraft recreationally. It's like I was licensed for both like planes and helicopters.
Oh, I did want to mention that traffic stop with KTB. That car pulled up. I don't know if you noticed, but I did immediately pull my firearm when that vehicle pulled up to the scene.
Yeah, I didn't really want to pull a firearm because then it seemed like I was escalating the situation. Obviously, I understand like why you would do it, so it's completely personal preference. I more so was just ready to kind of reach for mine if I needed to.
Well, they escalated that scene as soon as they arrived.
Rear, away.
Yeah, he slowed the fuck down real quick.
They escalated that scene. In my opinion, that's like one of the most dangerous times for an officer. I have been shot, kidnapped, and then shot so many times because people pull up on my active scenes. I tell people to leave, and I tell them with a gun in my hand.
That's fair. I think the main thing for me is as a cadet, I don't want to like give the wrong like stance to people straight away. Like if I immediately start pulling guns every time the scene gets hot like that, then I'm just gonna get known as the cadet that is like gun happy, and then that just becomes like a negative thing for me, and there's gonna be a target on my back for it. So as much as I can help it, I'm gonna try and keep my firearm away. But obviously, there's certain times where I'm gonna understand it's gonna be needed.
That's up to you.
Yeah. I mean, also you had the gun out, so I think that probably covered it anyway. If we both pulled it out, that'd have just been too much.
That's fair. That's fair. I was just saying why I did it personally.
Oh yeah. Okay. What is it with the jackasses?
Oh,
Welcome to the station.
Away.
Oh, there we go. Speaking of jackasses. Little soul.
I don't know if you know this on your dashboard. There's a F3 and a F4 key. F3 will immediately mark the most recent dispatch alert.
I believe that's a different thing by default, because that's the G muscle for me.
Okay.
But I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, so it marks the most recent thing that comes through, and then what's F4 for you?
It will clear it. It'll clear the GPS.
I don't think I have that set up.
226 on Main, the unit at those shots fired. Are you Ocean King?
Yeah, there's some dickhead on a motorbike.
Front, closing. Rear, away.
Oh, so there's another motorbike shooting at another motorbike?
I have no idea. I couldn't hear him.
Could it be that individual?
Hold up.
this way. Hello? What's happening here?
There's nothing happening. My tire got popped and who's repairing it for me?
Okay. Just making sure we're okay, because we're causing a bit of a traffic buildup.
We have no problems.
Okay. Interesting.
I totally believe them.
No, I don't believe them at all.
Yeah, me
The way
either.
that was like, oh, we've got no problems whatsoever. You're doing a fucking wheelie through a red. You are a dick. What is it with everyone on bikes?
Listen, karma will catch them. Usually
Yeah,
in the
that's true.
form of a tree or a car that pulls out in front.
Oh, and it will be glorious.
I won't get up like nothing happened, but it'll be entertaining for somebody to watch.
Are there people out front of Weasel News, or is that like a bunch of locals stood there?
It could be either or.
Gunshots in the Sonora Desert, that could be hunting or just general. It depends where it is in Sonora Desert, that's quite vague.
It's along LS Freeway.
Okay, so that's definitely somebody trying to jack a car. We'll go to my least favourite area in the entire state.
Shippers 2 will also attach to that. Do you want to take TAC 1?
So I am gonna give you a bit of a heads up on something, just in case it becomes a problem and we have to deal with it. I have a bit of a severe fear of open bodies of water, i.e. the sea. So
Why is that?
I've had a history with it.
And do you know how to swim?
I do know how to swim. I didn't have an issue with it until I got kidnapped by a serial killer one time, and then they took me out into the ocean and tried to waterboard me, basically. Or basically interrogated me using the ocean.
575, go ahead and show the load.
Plus the general like fear of what could be in the ocean. What the fuck's going on with this abandoned car?
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay. Nope. 708 plus 1, show me out with an abandoned black pickup truck. We're going to be north on Bay City Ave, Chummy 10-6, waiting for tow.
Zero 0955.
Can you read this plate? Because I can't really
There's
read it.
a 0955.
Oh, much better. I think this might be locked.
Oh, it's Union. Still unregistered. I don't know why those will come up.
Yeah, so the vehicle was locked. Does it come back to someone?
Not that I can see.
What the fuck?
You can check the VIN number.
Not been flagged for anything either. Is it just a case of a local that just like jumped out of it or something?
Could be.
Whoa. That's a bit of an aggressive 301, fucking hell.
960 plus 1, 76 below 301.
Oh. The VIN number come back the same.
Okay. Got the VIN. I guess if the plate doesn't come back to anyone, then it's just a unregistered vehicle.
Pretty much.
There we go. I'm gonna either become Public Works' favourite person or their absolute like worst nightmare with how many times I've had to call them already.
That's fair.
Right, request has been received. They will be here soon, so now we wait. Do you know how Public Works actually get paid? Is it like per vehicle that they tow, or is it just like a paycheck for being clocked on?
Probably like us, a paycheck for being clocked on. If it were per tow request, they would probably be all aggressively trying to get to the call. I know. Let me ask you this question, Mr. Sender.
521 as well, we can route to that as well.
You're chasing a suspect. It's wanted in connection. Got a warrant.
You're speaking a bit down, I can't hear you. Sorry, what's up?
You're chasing a suspect that's wanted. They got a warrant for attempted murder of your FTO Kelly Price.
Okay.
And then they drive straight down here and go swimming in the ocean.
Uh-huh.
What you gonna do?
I mean, I could technically call on, you know, my Tennessee versus Ghana coverage and use lethal force to neutralize the threat, considering that they have already used lethal force to injure an officer, and with them going in the water, there's a high possibility that they are going to evade from officers successfully. I mean, there has been history with that. I don't know how well suspects get away here. But I would say, theoretically, I could call in Tennessee versus Ghana. It all depends on how, like, threatening they have been. So, you say they have a warrant out for the arrest for it? So this is a different interruption.
Yep, different interaction.
Okay. So you actually... no, it doesn't matter whether you're dead or not. You've been shot. That's irrelevant. So
somebody that's the main person they believe to have committed those crimes, they have issued a warrant for their arrest.
So we have reasonable grounds and like proof that it is that person. We're not just making an assumption. I mean, if it's a warrant,
it's somebody you believe to be the person with the warrant.
Okay. Oh, if it's a person I believe, I don't have definitive proof, then yeah, it would all depend on how they've been during the pursuit. If they've been generally aggressive, making threats or something, then yes, I would use lethal force in the water. Otherwise, I would do my best to try and pursue them without lethal force. But it all kind of comes down to how much of a threat I perceive them to be in that exact moment. They may have shot you once, but there's every possibility that that was due to them being pressured and feeling like they were cornered, versus if I'm pursuing them, they might not result in that action again.
Saying they just shooting because I was pursuing them? That's not fair.
No, not
although
because
very
you,
reasonable.
No, as in like, generally speaking, like say you almost had them cornered or something, you were about to have them in cuffs, so last ditch effort they pulled a gun and shot you, whereas with me, they've not made a threat to me or they've not pulled a gun or anything because they've still got options to run. So under an assumption, I can't be certain whether they would result to the same action.
Are you going swimming after them?
Depends. I mean, personally, that freaks me out a little bit. But I would do it if there was an officer that was at risk, or an officer was hurt by an individual I believe to have been the one. I will face my fear and I will go in the water if that's what this is a test of.
What if it's a puppy drowning in the ocean?
Yes, I will. If there's a life at stake, I will go in the ocean. I will. I'll
Even a
deal with
cat?
the. I'm not as fond of cats, but I would still do it.
That's fair. I agree.
At the end of the day,
it's a difficult line of questioning. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I get why it's asked. It's why I wanted to disclose it to you, because last thing I want you to do is, have a suspect go into the water that we're pursuing, and me start like having a breakdown over it, and you having to try and recover that without the knowledge of why it's happening. So I'd rather you being aware of it up front.
I want to get all.
Yeah, I'm getting off.
Well, I appreciate you sharing that with me, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean,
I won't share it with anybody else. If you don't want me
it's
to.
Fine. I mean, if you need to put it on my profile so that others are aware, that's not an issue. Hello.
I'm not gonna pull it on your profile. I don't think that would be.
How's it going?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty solid. What are we doing with this bad boy today?
We're doing just above average. I think I said that right.
That is actually trademarked. Every time you say that, I'm owed $500.
I want to see the contract or the trademark license before that.
You probably signed it when you got the job.
Oh, probably. It's just like a little amendment at the bottom of the contract.
Yeah, you gotta read the fine print.
I have a very important question.
Might have a very important answer for you.
What do you think is the most generic vehicle you could drive around to blend in with locals?
I don't know. It kind of depends on what area you're in.
Yeah, the locals switch it up quite a lot lately as well, I feel like.
I'm gonna say just like the city. Not south side, but just like...
General bang smack of the city, kind of around Legion Square area.
Yeah.
I'd say some kind of sedan. That's probably what you see more of around there.
Well, what kind of sedan?
I was thinking like an Esperanto.
A habanero.
Like a cheap one. Habanero, yeah.
I was gonna say maybe like an Asterope or an Asea.
Asterope's a little bit more difficult to find.
Billy suggested Penumbra.
That Penumbra honestly blends in pretty well too, but it is a nicer car.
Like the older Scout.
The older Scout.
You're trying to blend in.
No, I'm just kind of thinking hypothetically.
A lot of people say that I drive very generic looking vehicles, and I have
So
to
you're trying to
agree.
see what's a generic vehicle?
Yeah, I just want to see what people's opinions are.
Yeah, like it's interesting to think about. A lot of people drive very flashy cars, you know.
Yeah, I don't have very flashy cars. Like I have I don't know.
You have 40 of them, but none of them are super flashy.
Yeah,
I
got
mean,
a
my
Solaire.
car's like physically flashy. It's not like metaphorically flashy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's kind of. Oh wait, never mind. I don't.
Yeah, it's literally flashing.
Yeah,
It's literally flashing.
Okay.
As is yours.
Alright.
Would you guys like this taken to Hughes?
Yes, please. I will give you the specialty. You are going to. I want you to drive this vehicle directly to Hayes personally and find them $0.0. And then I want you to enjoy yourself the entire time.
Fuck. Okay.
That one's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's what the
smiles,
last
big
people said as
smiles,
well.
everybody.
Big smiles. Even if it's you've just got to put some music on, you got to vibe, enjoy it. You know, it's a party in the USA.
Love smiling big.
Take it till you make it.
See you
Yep.
around.
Alright, thank you very much. See you around.
This is what I will say about your circumstance. I understand, your reservations and what happened to you is a trauma, but you are aware of that.
I've
You're
had
handling it.
therapy for it.
Perfect. All that we need to know is that if it comes down to it, you're not gonna hesitate.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like you're gonna hesitate.
I've faced my fears before. If typically if I have a moment where something brings up the trauma, then the first thing I always try and do is call up my therapist and get myself booked in for therapy again, and I'll hash it out then. But in the moment, like everything that I worry about, all that past trauma, that goes right out the window, because if there's somebody's life at risk, that's my priority, is making sure that they get out of that completely fine, or as okay as I can get them to be.
Nobody's gonna fault you if after that situation is over you need, to take some time. And if there's, somebody else there that can go jumping in the water instead of you, that's also okay.
Yeah, that's what kind of became my go-to, is if people were available to go in the water, I would just try and find a vantage point to keep eyes, or, I mean, in my previous state I was Air 1 certified, so I typically would always end up being in Air 1. If people were in the water, it was for something where Air 1 was justifiable.
230,
Is that a...
code 4, back 10-8.
Oh, I guess we can call the... Do I need to call that we're back 10-8? Because I don't really think anybody's going to have noticed that
It's generally good. It's not necessary. It's always better, I guess, in the long run.
That's right behind us.
Yeah, you want to go?
708 plus 1, we're going to be 76, that recent stolen vehicle, it's right behind us.
10 Bravo Alpha.
So it's a Kanja.
Full sedan, 14.
Is it the one? Is it going to be a vehicle at Burger Shop?
Are you looking an additional to that?
Possible.
Is it that one? Is it the one that they're currently hopping around in?
No.
That's not a Kanja.
But no, they just pulled. Why has that guy got a gun?
Where?
The guy right there in the vest. Black.
You got a gun at?
Person there in the black.
Hi.
Hello.
Officer, is everything okay?
Oh no, is everything okay?
Yes, why?
Why are you pulling a gun out over here?
Oh, he just got it. He was showing it for
property,
us.
thank you very much.
It's what?
Private properties.
Actually, it's public property.
Do I not have any rights in a private business?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
I didn't know this was a fascist state.
It was a what?
Fascist.
We'll split attack 1.
I thought this was America's.
Do you have identification?
Have I been convicted of committing a crime?
No, you are being detained.
For what?
For brandishing a firearm in public.
Okay, well
I mean,
then
I'm
put
one
your
of the
handcuffs
managers,
on
and
me
I'm okay.
and arrest me.
You know.
Okay, well, do you write the law, manager?
No, I don't. I wasn't
Right,
being
perfect.
rude, so you don't have to give me a tone, miss.
I'm also not
It's
being
okay.
rude.
She wants to put her hands on me.
I'm asking you for your identification.
I refuse to give you identification. Cuff me up. I'm not resisting.
Do you understand
I am
that?
not resisting.
He pulled out his gun for 1 second and...
Why is he getting arrested
This
for
is
literally
what
just
happens
being
in a
here?
fascist state.
Alright, come this way.
Unlawful imprisonment.
No, not actually. You are still detained.
That's
Is
fine.
there a reason you don't want to provide identification?
Oh, no,
Because I have not committed a crime.
Okay, well you're being detained, sir.
Yeah, that is your right to detain me, and my right is to remain silent, which I will.
We currently already have 4 units on scene.
Okay, well part of your detainment is we need to be able to
Why are
identify
there so
you.
many cops here for
You're
this?
more than welcome to search me. That is your right, I would assume. But I ain't giving you shit.
Welcome to the State City Dread.
I really
I
don't want to
understand. We've
arrest
not been
you.
violent. We've not done
Then you
anything.
put me
Why
in
are there so many
handcuffs. What do you
cops?
mean you do not want to
You
arrest me?
told me to put you in handcuffs.
I mean, if that's what you're into, I mean, I guess.
Did
It's
a
fine.
double unit just break off of that TAC 1 call?
I mean, if you want to reach into my booty hole pocket, you can. I got IDs over there.
Why could you not just present that?
Because I don't like reaching back there. It's private.
Don't like to reach back there.
No, I do not.
Is there anything on a 6-yard Pope ride hurt me in any other way?
A couple things, yeah, but I think I'm legally allowed to carry.
Jonesy McCreary.
There might be a 2-year-old burrito. I don't know where, but it might be little remnants of.
Okay. Is this firearm registered to you?
It should be. I mean, I don't know the numbers, but I think it's mine. I don't think I used it.
What's your name, sir?
Jonesy McCreary.
Jonesy McCreary. Jonesy McCreary, you do not possess a firearms license.
Why not? I should have. I got it from. How else would I possess? Is a gun registered to me?
Absolutely not.
Well, I'm remaining silent.
As is your right.
Uh-huh.
You also have the right to an attorney. Have that attorney present during any and all questioning. If you cannot afford one can be appointed to you free of charge by the state if it is available. Do you understand those rights?
Okie dokie.
Alright, Jonesy. Right this way.
Yes, ma'am.
Needs to be detained and put in cuffs or whatever. Like, I don't get why that's always the case here.
I'm going to the slammer. Bye.
Are you
Oh,
actually? For what?
For what?
It's not my gun.
Oh,
Ladies
wait,
and
is it
gents,
not?
can you just back away for a minute, please?
We're going to
He's clear area.
Approach the vehicle,
Jonesy. Because Kelly Price is a bitch.
Yeah, I'm backing away. Are you?
Maybe, Jonesy, if you had
Nah,
a
I'm gonna
weapons
stand against the
license,
cop.
you would
This
know
is a power-
that you shouldn't be pulling it out in public. Come on around this
Yes?
side of me.
No,
Jonesy,
open
run.
carry state is
Jonesy,
fine.
run down
I
the
don't
This is
run.
a sidewalk. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
But
run
you'd be
that
able to
prison. I'll
walk
tell
away
you
from the car.
what.
Actually,
Stand next
this
to the car now,
entrance,
but
so
I'll
you're
walk along it.
impeding the entrance.
Bye.
Now
step
I'm
on
standing
the-
next to you. I'm not standing next
How
to
do
the
I
Be
cop.
put her
back
in?
in 2
Can you
years.
go and stand with everybody else on the
Jonesy,
property?
don't say anything to him.
This is
to
a
them.
this is a sidewalk. It's
Sir,
public.
don't be difficult to stand.
Can
with
you
everyone
unlock
else,
the
please.
car?
We're just asking
I don't have
nicely.
keys to this car.
Not you.
There's literally no point.
There you go.
Thank you.
Jonesy, don't say anything to them.
No, it's
We'll get
okay.
you
They're
out
my
of
friends.
this.
My brain is mentally declining.
Are you okay? Is everything alright?
Oh, yeah, everything's
Jonesy,
fine.
we'll see you soon,
Okay.
girl.
What a man.
Keep slaying, queen.
He was gone too soon.
Don't worry, chains and whips excite me.
Our job's done here.
Yes, Rihanna.
Okay. So we're 708 plus 1. We're going to be 76 RPD 195.
This is unfortunate.
It is a little bit unfortunate, yes.
You're good to go ahead and break off.
I don't know whose gun it was because I'm pretty sure I purchased it.
Do you want a
I'm
lawyer
so-
today, Mr. McCreary?
I could represent myself. I don't want to put too much trouble on you guys. You guys are just doing your jobsies. I know.
Oops. I don't know, I wouldn't have necessarily arrested him, but everybody there was being extra. We'll just find out.
Okay.
Do you need any medical attention, food or drink or anything?
I think I'm good, thank you.
You want to get him out?
Yeah, I can do.
feel like this guy's uncomfortable. He
Right,
doesn't
mind your
like.
headset.
Thank you.
Okay, once I get beyond these doors, I'll let you walk yourself. I'm not going to drag you everywhere.
Oh no, I'll be respectful of my nose. Where am I going?
Just over here to the right. We'll get this all
Sorry, I was
sorted out for you.
yelling. I'll
It's
whisper a
okay.
bit.
I don't know what I'm watching, but I don't dislike it. Got some moves.
Again, I'm pretty sure it was my gun.
So let's go ahead and get your gloves off and just get your fingerprints here on record. So
I don't think I could take them off.
it's okay. We just need to take one
Nope,
off. And
there
then,
we go,
oh,
there we go.
There we go. Right. So if you just want to put your fingerprint, there we go.
There you go.
All right. Splendid. And then if you want to pick a cell.
Sorry, I was still fingerprinting.
It's okay.
I'll take this one.
This one all the way on the left? Alright.
Thanks.
There you
And
go.
just let him go. Time through. I'm
And I'll
pretty
just
sure.
do one more search of you, make sure nothing was missed.
Thank you.
2:30. Show me back 10:8.
Okay, we're all good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and remove these cuffs for you. There you go.
Do you know
There's
how
a
I can take
misdemeanor.
off this holster thing, or can you remove it for me?
You might just
it
want to
depend-
remove your shirt.
Yeah, it depends which.
Oh, I could take it off. It's okay.
Yeah, it depends where it's you know, what category like shelf you got it from at the store.
There you go. Perfect. You can have that.
Thank you. Right. So we've got that now.
Here, give us a couple seconds, okay? A couple minutes. We'll be right with you, okay?
Take your time.
Okay, have you already been read your rights?
Yeah, I know my rights.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright. Have you been read them though?
You could do it again if you want, just to be
Okay.
safe.
Alright, so at this time, sir, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present during any and all questioning. If you cannot afford one, the state may be able to provide one to you free of charge if there is one available. Do you understand the rights I just read them?
I do. Thank you very much. You sound very
Splendid.
beautiful.
Thank you. And you said you don't want any legal representation. You want to represent yourself.
I can, yes.
Okay. Alright, so if you just give us a few moments, we'll discuss this and then we'll be right back with you.
Perfect.
Okay. Alright, so give me the rundown. What the fuck happened?
Well, when we were driving by, I clearly saw them pull out a gun and just stood there with it for a couple minutes. And so I got out and approached. I actually wasn't even going to bring them down here.
Until
Except the way
you ran the
that everybody
gun.
was behaving, number one. It was like, oh, it's not illegal. I was just showing off my gun. And I was like, okay, well, you still can't be brandishing your firearm in the middle of a public parking lot. That's definitely against the law. And then the lady was like, this is private property. I'm the manager here. I don't mind. And I was like, well, regardless of whether or not you mind, it's still a concern for the public, and I did witness a crime. So this fella just put his hands up and was like, put me in handcuffs. I said, okay. And I did do that just because of the increasing crowd of people.
Yeah, I
and he
did try to explain that to the crowd, that they were like encroaching on multiple officers, and it was more for our safety, if anything, just to make sure the situation didn't evolve into something worse. But they really weren't having it.
So I
Sorry to
did
cut you
check
off.
the serial number of the firearm. It was unregistered. He had an ID on his person. No firearms
Wait, the
license
firearm was
issued.
unregistered?
That is correct. And this
So it
person
had
does
no
not.
serial number?
It has a serial number, but it doesn't come back to a registered owner.
What the fuck?
That's usually, illegally acquired firearms.
What gun is it?
There's a combat pistol.
So you... Oh, okay.
Or a 9mm.
Oh,
But
right, okay.
this person does not have
A firearms license.
That's correct.
Oh dear. Is
It's Jonesy McCreary. We're also going to want to get a mugshot and a fingerprint reference.
I've got a fingerprint now.
We have to update it.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in the system if you want me to now. I was gonna wait until it's processing stuff.
That's up to you. We also want to update his mugshot, so we're going to need to get him over to the mugshot room.
So what's his first name?
Jonesy, Jon. S-C-Y.
Jonesy McCreary, there we go.
Jonesy.
Alright, so digital reference, type of reference, fingerprint. Right, there we go. So the fingerprint's in there now. I feel kind of bad, like considering he has no priors. It was like, but it's the fact that as soon as you said that the weapon wasn't registered, like that's slightly changing things because that means he's got to have at least acquired it somehow illegally.
Yeah, probably got it from a friend or came across it in a car or a trash can. It happens.
Okay, so we want to ask him. I mean, a general just question to see: do we want to get MCD on this potentially? Because it may be something that they could use if there's anyone around. It's your call because you know whether the situation calls for it or not.
I mean, we can ask him where he got it. I don't necessarily think that MCD's going to want to investigate. People get unregistered firearms all sorts of ways, all sorts of the time.
Okay. That's why I asked. Yeah, so we can ask him. I mean, if he says something that I guess rings an alarm bell or something, then I guess we can bring it up with MCD at that point and
just
let them
make
handle
note
it.
of it.
Okay.
It is a misdemeanor charge. So
What, even being in possession of an unregistered firearm?
Oh shit, you're right. Hold on.
I really hope that this is not a felony for his sake, because that's really fucked.
It is a felony.
Fuck me.
But he's been cooperative. We can contact the corporal and get him 50% time off.
I mean, it's less the time that's like the concern for me. It's more just general the fact that he's going to be getting a felony like off smack. That's his first charge.
It is unfortunate. Sometimes it does happen.
Alright.
I mean, would you like me to look away from the fact that he was in possession of a unregistered firearm, brandishing it in the middle of a public parking lot?
No, but this is partially why I wanted to potentially get MCD, because if they get some information that could be like discernible or usable for them to build something on,
they're not
we could
gonna
potentially look at, you know, it just being brandishing of a firearm and kind of excuse the fact that it was a, because it's not like he's stolen it from someone. If he'd stolen it, we'd be having a different conversation. I'd be for it. But the fact that it's just an unregistered firearm altogether, it's just that somebody's sold him a weapon and it's not been registered to him. That just makes me feel kind of bad.
Code 4, all units back 10-8, attack report clear.
I definitely understand. I feel bad sometimes, but it doesn't mean that I'm not going to do my job at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We can find out where he got it from.
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to tell you that the MCD's probably not going to...
They aren't going to care. Okay.
Not going to investigate it. There's all sorts of ways people get guns. They find them in trash cans. Sometimes they buy them from other people who find them or steal them from bobcats and shit like that.
So I guess it's quite a
case
of
registered to somebody else and linked in a crime.
We'd have a different situation on our hands entirely.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go check something real quick. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
51 on the situation tech 2. The shots fired is going to be cut by ETL.
Alright, are you doing alright?
No, it's not gonna be. Not gonna be used.
What we pointing at?
Sorry, yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
Do you want to start the IR or you want me to?
A little ponder.
You need some food.
I think he said he's alright.
I'm good.
So at this time, sir, considering that the firearm in question was not registered to anybody, that's possession of an unregistered firearm. That does come as a felony.
It should have been mine though. Maybe its record got wiped or something. I mean, I bought it like 2 years ago.
What is your name?
I'm sorry?
Your name?
Jonesy McCreary.
Jonesy McCreary, you have no firearms license on record.
That makes no sense. I've got one from here.
Do you remember who issued it to you?
No, again, this was years ago.
And where did you get the firearm from?
It would have been from one of the local ammunitions.
Okay, so here's the problem I kind of see with this situation. If it was a case of you had a firearms license but the weapon was unregistered, I'd run it down to potentially ammunition just not doing the proper paperwork, or the paperwork getting lost, or that being the point of failure. But the fact that we're going on a situation where there's two potential points
Shit.
of failure, where a cop would have had
I
to
have to
mess
go
up with the
after this.
license, and then the ammunition would have also had to, one, miss the fact that you didn't have a license, but then also issue you a firearm and not register the serial number to you. I find that very, very hard to believe.
No, I think it's just a kerfluffle, and I mean, I know you're doing your job, so it's just one of those things where it is what it is.
Yeah.
Latest South 5 is going to be on tag 2.
Because I don't have any previous criminal record, I'm sure.
Yeah, you don't have any priors, which is why
No.
this does kind of hurt to do. But ultimately,
You're doing your job. It's okay. I could take it to court and hopefully get it expungement.
You do have some options. I can't tell you how it will turn out. You can plead how you want to plead to the charges. There might be something that a lawyer or the Department of Justice can do further than what we have.
No, I'll have to plead guilty because I did have the gun, and if you don't have a record of it, then you don't. So I'm guilty as charged.
If you plead guilty, you will not be able to appeal the charges at a later date and time. You can try and get an expungement and have it removed
Yes,
from your record.
that's what I'll have to do. I'm sure the judge will see it how it is and try and help me expunge it, and hopefully I can get a firearm license.
Well, I don't know
again.
anything about that.
Send me away. I've been a bad boy.
Here, let me make a phone call. At least I can get you a time reduction.
222+1,
Thank
and
you.
6 Service Spoochie PD for vehicle maintenance.
215 to the units that respond to that shots fired. Watch your numbers, your open numbers in that area.
Yeah, there was only 4 on tag 2, so I assume 2 went on, but we'll break off.
give me one moment. I need to think about something.
Alright, 522, who's the unit sitting in Raftard Plaza right now? B215, I'm running radar. Okay, someone just posted a photo of you on Eat.
Oh, hey, are you busy? Am I interrupting?
That's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, just
perfect.
so you're
Listen, I was just calling to request 50% off for an individual in custody right now. It's nonviolent crimes. He did have a unregistered firearm. He's saying that he is supposed to have a license and the weapon's supposed to be registered to him. Jonesy McCreary. Joenensy, I think. Jonesy. Jonesy. I don't know.
Last name McCreary?
Yes. He doesn't have a weapons license on record, and the weapon in question was unregistered. Exactly.
So make sure you get a mugshot. What was the weapon?
It was a 9mm pistol.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Just you're gonna have to put a note on his profile that he probably can't get a weapons license now, for 14 days or whatever.
Well, hopefully somebody will look at his record and know that, but
Yeah.
we can do that.
Yeah, just let him know, I guess, then that he's gonna have to wait 14 days.
Alright, we'll do.
Okay, but yeah, 50% fine. That's fine.
Alright, appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. You take care. Bye.
Later. Alright, we're gonna be able to give him 50% off. We do need to update his mugshot, though.
All units are back. 10-8, TAC 2's clear.
Hello. Okay. Is it Jonesy or Jonesy? How do you pronounce it?
However you wish, it's alright. You can call me whatever you want. Jonesy.
Alright, well, I just want to call you correctly.
Now you're free to say it however you pronounce it.
All right. I am gonna go and update your mugshot over here, so I do need you to come with me. Do I need to place you in cuffs?
I'm not violent, no. I mean, it's up to you if you want to, but
I'm gonna trust you. Let's go.
I don't commit crimes. I'm not a violent person.
I understand that this is not anything personal.
No, I understand. It's a kerfluffle on the records, and hopefully I can get it sorted.
You will be able to get your firearms license in 14
2
days.
weeks. Yeah. I know the rules.
Is that the pose you want?
Sure.
All right.
Do I need to take my glass money off?
It would be helpful, yes.
There you go.
All right, follow me on back to the cells.
Yeah, I ain't a criminal. I'm just for my rights is whatnot, and apparently my rights is fucked because I had a gun that wasn't mine allegedly.
Well, if you had a firearms license, or when you go to apply for a new one, they will inform you that you cannot have a firearm in your hand unless you are intending to use it as self-defense or something to that effect.
Okay. Yep. But no, I don't know what happened to my firearm license. It's gone.
I also do not know. All I can go is with the information that I have, and that information is you have no licenses, no photos.
Not even a driver's one?
Well, it might be a driver's license. That doesn't show
okay.
me.
No, I know you're doing your job, so I ain't gonna be a problem.
Let me see.
979 RPD.
258 plus 1 back. 10-8.
Well, he didn't start the report.
38 Torrance.
Give me one
Sorry,
second.
I'm back.
Oh, did you start the report?
I was. Yes, I've
I
started.
got a rap sheet now? Cool.
No. We are going to do
would it
50% off of his time.
Is it unlawful
Thank
possession
you.
of a Class 1 or illegal weapon?
It'd be unlawful possession of a Class 1. The illegal weapon is for things like knuckle dusters and...
Okay, so things that...
I may have a hunting rifle in my apartment. Is that bad?
that would be bad right now, yes.
But I bought it under the assumption that I was legally allowed to.
Yeah, that's weird.
But I don't even think I have
license?
that. I haven't been to that apartment in months, so I don't even think I got keys to it. So.
It's highly likely that somebody else is going to be in possession of that hunting rifle now then.
I mean, but if I don't have a gun, what was it? Permit from you guys, and I think that rifle would be sponged as well.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, was it the one on Vespucci, the room 6? If you want to go look, but I'm sure it's not even my room anymore. So
probably not. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not gonna go taking all the guns that's in your cars or apartments if they exist there.
No, I don't got no car.
We have no reason to go digging around in your apartment or whatnot.
Well, I just want to be truthful because I'm not a criminal. I don't do bad things.
We appreciate your cooperation. These are unfortunate circumstances.
It's okay.
296 for attack.
Do I get a limo?
Unfortunately not. You're gonna get the express shipment, okay?
Boring. Okay.
So, for the unlawful possession of a Class 1 firearm, you would get $250 as your charged fine, and the max charge time would be 25. We got permission for 50% off.
I'm broke.
Yes.
I don't work.
Okay. So we will drop that down to 12. Do I have to round up or down?
I do have the cash on me,
you can round
actually.
down.
I have $500. Can I give you the cash?
No, unfortunately, it has to come out of your system.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
So,
tell you what.
To the charge, do you plead guilty?
Yeah, I guess. It's not my gun.
Okay.
But if I go to a court hearing, they won't yell at you guys, no.
Do you want them to yell at us?
No, 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 I want to get it expunged in my needs.
Oh, no, you'll be fine.
Okay. I'll do that later, but again, I don't plan on committing first-year crime, so I think it'll be okay. Kerfluffle.
Alright. I can't remember how long it is. You have to wait to apply for an expungement, but
14 days. I'm
oh,
sure.
perfect.
Okay. So you plead guilty. You're gonna get 250 fine, and they will send you up. Are you you all ready to go?
I mean, I'd like a limo, but I guess I'll have to accept the bus.
Alright.
Thank you. You guys are great. Sorry that my identifications was bought from a back corner or something, I guess.
At 708
You're alright.
dispatch, can we get contact for DOC? Come and take one Jonesy McCreary. He's going to be going for unlawful possession.
Bye.
Later on.
Back 10-8.
Oh, what's his thing? 495.
This is awkward.
It is a little bit awkward, yeah.
Here we go. Bye bye.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I meant to see if he could find somebody to contact to pick him up, but he'll do it when he
Did we
gets
take
out.
a mugshot?
I did.
Okay.
I did that.
Yeah, while I was out, right.
I understood. I didn't necessarily want to arrest him or send him away. It was just some unfortunate circumstances. I will say about the brandishing charge, since he was pleading guilty, there was no need to put it. But if
I
he
didn't
had,
vote for it, brandishing.
it's fine. If he had pled not guilty, I would have definitely put that on there because that was the PC for the entire detainment.
Got it. Right, so I've got his one thing. So additional, I'm gonna put 50% time off.
Meredith Benson.
Granted.
255.
By 255.
That's correct. Meredith Benson in Benson.
Ben.
255 plus 1 should be 23. Liz,
Okay.
1037.
Do you have photos of the actual like weapon in his pocket and stuff?
I am above average senior officer Kelly Price. Let me double check. Usually a yes. Oh, that is a definite yes.
Okay, if you, I guess you can add it to the actual report if you want. So I've saved it if you want to put it in there really quick.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
In worries. At 708 plus 1, we're going to be 10-6 in the cells report.
Gonna upload these photos.
All sorted?
Almost.
Oh, no, you got it. You got it.
222+1 is 76 to Triple SL.
There we go.
Alright.
What are you texting me about?
You got him in. Right. Alright. Do I note you as a supervising officer, considering you are there as a supervisor for me?
Yes, you can.
Right.
Never been a supervising officer before.
We have one injured ranger in Dead Man's
575
Crack.
42 for about 3040.
10-4, we can get a unit out to you in jiffy.
Let me
10-4
just save
would be
this,
appreciated.
and then... Oh, do I need to put the date at the end?
The report title?
Yeah,
I usually do.
I forgot to add it because I wasn't certain if I was supposed to.
Rangers
so
to
now I
fire
know.
rescue.
Oh, people put the time as well. That's a bit extreme. I'm not doing
yeah,
that.
I don't.
Since we are already over where the ranger is on Mountain Chili, are you okay?
All
if we
right.
Go ahead and,
Work in
get
progress
down
time.
to him and start medical until you guys get here.
So
Yeah, we're just
here's
getting
where I
ready out
will
right
give you
now.
an
We'll be with you
option,
guys shortly.
because I don't like to keep
Copy
people
that.
sitting around. I do take my time with my reports. So I guess the choice is yours. Do you want to temporarily drive for a bit while I write the report up, or do you want to just wait
I
here?
actually have to go off duty.
Okay.
I don't know how you feel about writing that report, and then you can email it over, or I can check it tomorrow.
Whichever works for you, I can send it as an email if that's alright with you.
Alright, I am going to debrief with you right quick.
Okay.
How do you feel like this shift went?
Generally speaking, I think it went alright. I think it was there was certain circumstances. I guess generally speaking, I got more experience with certain situations. Now I've got to do another traffic stop, or another couple.
Go ahead.
Dealt with a
We've got
situation
Angel
of a illegal firearm. Came to a conclusion on that. So
We're down currently on
generally speaking, I think I did alright. But I always think there's room for improvement, but that'll come with time.
What do you think you could have improved on?
Generally speaking, making sure that I just have everything 100%. So, you know, with the traffic stops, making sure I get the information and don't slip up and forget that. Making sure, again, when I'm speaking on radio, that I don't accidentally speak on the wrong frequency. And then maybe finding a better way of de-escalating the situation. I know that situation at Burger Shop wasn't going the greatest, and it probably could have been de-escalated a little bit easier. So maybe I need to find find another way of approaching a situation like that to keep everybody calm and understanding.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought you handled that situation quite well. You recognized the situation. You immediately called for additional units, just for our safety and the safety of everybody on that scene. People feel like they have the right to know what's going on. They feel like they know what should and should not happen. And you can't change the way that they feel.
Yeah.
I did take some notes today. We started off, we responded to a rummaging call. You did route directly to the rummaging call, which is okay. I generally prefer to roll up and get a vantage point so I can get a picture of them committing the crime. Watching them, a lot of times they're completely oblivious to us observing them, getting pictures of them inside the car. But we did happen to roll up. She was just getting out of the car, so that was good. I will note that you maintained excellent rapport with everybody we came in contact today. You were very respectful and professional. I think you exercised discretion appropriately multiple times throughout the day. You considered the totality of the crimes, the interactions you were having with the individuals, and the seriousness of the things that were going on. And that's something you really can't teach. It just has to, come, and you already have that. If people didn't have an ID, you were able to gather information and positively identify them through other information and means. Looking them up in the system, comparing their photo to the MDT. I always will also ask for a birth date, and if they don't have an ID, I don't know if you saw me, I'll generally snap a picture of them. And if they're wearing a mask, make sure that you always have them remove their mask if they're giving you a name or an ID. That way you can compare that to who you're dealing with and make sure you're identifying them correctly. You love picking up some abandoned vehicles. That's good. That's something that I need to do more often. A lot more officers should be focusing on as well. It happened to be pretty the Q word today, so we had the opportunity to do that. I liked how you position your vehicle every time for officer safety, blocking off traffic. You're placing cones, further making the area safer. You're making sure to use your radio communicating, even little things like that. Hey, I'm out with an abandoned vehicle. Here we are right here. Because if something happens to you again, that is your lifeline to the department. Hopefully somebody's listening and being like, hey, I haven't heard from Officer Cinder in a while. Last I heard they were over here with an abandoned vehicle. So that can give officers a lot of clues should something happen. You issued a weapons license today. You didn't read the the paperwork, the speech for issuing a weapons license, but you did offer all of the important information. You don't necessarily have to read that word for word, as long as you get all of that information across, which you did. You correctly asked for identification, searched them up in the system, and documented it correctly in the MDT. We also did a couple of traffic stops. Again, your communications on the radio are on point, given your location, your name, description of the vehicle. I did note to add partial license plate. That's completely up to you if you want to, and to run all of the information for you ever exit the car. We also asked the vehicle to move away from the scene when it did pull up on us. The next one ended in a pursuit, which the guy jumped over a wall onto a motorcycle. Nothing to do about that. And we went over your pursuits, maintaining your spacing, changing positions, maintaining correct lanes, just ensuring safety. You also stopped when there was an accident with an individual. They didn't seem too hurt and drove away, so we were able to continue with the pursuit.
Currently crawling down the side of the mountain, if you can see us.
Ready?
Yeah, let's
You are
go.
probably definitely well more versed on
Ready, pick some.
You know, an experience on this than I am, so I am a-okay with letting you lead here.
We also went to a burglary. We surrounded the building. You called out your response on the main channel. You are very good at assigning tech channels, so whether or not you can speak on tech when you're supposed to, you're very good at assigning tech channels, which is something that a lot of people struggle with to start off. Sometimes people still struggle with it, finding a tech channel, so you did a good job with that. When dispatch is around, they're usually very helpful with that.
In reference to location for the
Yeah, when we did respond to that, I did ask for attack, and when I didn't get a response, that was when I determined one, because if dispatch are around, I'm going to respect them, and it's their job at the end of the day to manage that, so I'm going to let them call out what's available. But in that situation, considering I gave it a reasonable amount of time, we didn't get a response, I just called one.
Also, breaching that residence. You did a great job communicating when we were entering, clearing the residence, calling a code 4 when it was empty. And lastly, the brandishing of that firearm at Burger Shot. I'm not sure if you saw him with the gun in his hand or not. I did kind of take the lead. I apologize if I stepped on your toes in regards to that. I do appreciate, though, that you recognized the situation was possibly unsafe for officers and additional people in the area, and you did immediately call out and request additionals. I actually didn't recognize that was you on the radio requesting those additionals there, but I did appreciate that. And you processed that fellow independently. And then, of course, we did discuss, if he had pled not guilty, the importance of having that brandishing charge also being part of the arrest.
1038.
Do you understand why it would have been important to have that brandishing charge there?
Tech 1 clear.
2+176 group C.
If he had that brand, yes, because we would have had to clarify how we knew that he even had the firearm in the first place, and what the original reason was that we were investigating him, and how we came across where the PC came from for the search of the firearm, to then justify why the serial number was checked, which ultimately led to us finding out it was unlawful to be in possession of.
Perfect. Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
I do not. The only comment I would have is thank you for being my my FTO. I feel like I learned a lot with you, and thank you for being so patient with me.
I'll need a co-pilot.
All right. I will tell you. If you come over here, what I'm gonna recommend to you.
But I'll be up at Triple SO.
Right here, major crimes FTO. That's gonna be an officer or FTO can check you off on investigations, but I will tell you the experience you can get in exploring and covering investigations with major crimes or detective that is an FTO is going to be invaluable. They will go into so much depth, so much information and detail that you'll feel like a detective at the end of it. Okay.
I'm built different. I'm coming back up.
Okay, I'll.
So I would reach out and whenever you see a detective on duty, try and schedule something with them, so you can get that part of your training covered.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. I know I think Garcia mentioned when he was going through my stuff earlier that I do need to get some sign-offs with MCD at some point. I think so. That'll be a good opportunity to do that as well.
Alright, if you had to rate your training experience today on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 is this sucks, I hate Kelly, but 12 or 10, it's going to be a bit much, but I appreciated all the important knowledge skills she imparted upon my person. Perfect. I'm going to get your report read up before the end of the evening. If you go out with another officer, I'll have some notes for them available. It's been a pleasure, sir. I think you will have no problem getting all of your sign-offs and everything within the allotted time.
Alright, well, thank you very much for taking me and taking the time to train me. It's been an
go ahead
honor.
and finish that report. You will have to, unfortunately, clock out and jump back in the queue, but
Yeah,
I
no
think
worries.
you'll be pretty quick to get picked up.
Well, it's getting kind of late.
Okay, perfect.
For me, so I might need to. I'll probably clock off once I've finished the report.
Alright, perfect. Have an above average night. It's been a pleasure. 226.
Kelly, real quick.
10-17-42. What's up?
While I'm writing up the report, am I good to stay clocked off? Oh no, or do I need to clock off, write it, and then quickly clock on to submit it?
You actually don't have to be clocked in to submit it. I would personally clock off just because you won't have an FTO. If you were not a cadet, it would be okay to finish it. Clock on.
No, it's all good. It was more so like I didn't know if I could submit it while I was off duty or not, so I didn't know if I needed to like hop off and then hop back on when I'd finished it, or so I'll hop off anyway. It's all good. Thank you.
All right, appreciate you.
Have a good night.
5 to the units that are on scene for the Vangees. What is the description of the hostage? Like, what are they wearing?
I'm gonna wait until they're not actively coming.
Yeah, you can also put in a 311 if you need.
All leather, cool guy. Another guy is wearing.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
Sweatpants.
Alright, you're on tech 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'll write this FTO report. Shit, we need to go to. We are just going to wake up here. My car is being at the house. It could have been. I don't know anything about it though. And I gotta go based off of the information that I have. Oh, I meet her at the pumpkin patch. Oh.
So it was hard for us to put our hair up underneath them.
That's true. Okay.
Sorry, I am being late.
Okay. Another topic on court procedures. This has been brought to my attention by many members of the judiciary. I don't know if there is a bit of confusion on how to submit evidence or subpoenas and everything like that, but this kind of ties in hand with what Anthony was saying please make sure when you go to a docket that we have everything in order to file. Now, there's circumstances that arise where if we do further investigation, we find someone else as time goes on. That happens.
Error.
But let's try to make sure we have everything ready to put out on the get-go. I have a bad habit sometimes of doing that, depending on my cases, but sometimes my cases can be a little bit more complicated because of how the situation is played out. Another thing regarding cases, if you have attended the cell rep, it is most likely that you will be presented to take that case first. If you notice that a court case is going to go to docket, make mention of something to a member of command or seniors, use your chain of command, please, and state, hey, this is a case I was currently in the cells for. Can I be getting this as a chair and stuff like that? We should be following through as procedures. PD has come to us and stated that they wish to make sure they maintain that chain of contact unless there is an extenuating circumstances of you have more or more cases. Okay.
So what that means is cell calls. Just it takes 2 minutes, if that. You know, it's just a case of actually just filling it out. We're not expecting the full incident report. We're not expecting what the suspect did and, you know, what's led to them being in the cells. Just who it is, what charges, who's involved, and any notes you have. So, did they plead guilty? Did they plead not guilty? Is there potential for a civil suit? Anything like that?
You can do that in the cell call tracker. If you are the cell call rep, kind of do a note down at the bottom saying, "Command, I'd like to take this one when it comes to docket." That way we still see it. That way it's there. We don't lose it. It's still being tracked. That way it's not piling our government emails up because, Lord mercy, I get like 50 of those a day, for fuck's sake.
And with that,
if we need to do one more thing. If we need to do more mock trials, we can work on scheduling those out. But that just needs to be brought to our attention so we know that if it needs to be done. I mean, they're also good practice, so we'll get back into this habit of doing them, but you also have to realize that it takes us a bit of time to write the mock trials up.
so yeah, it takes time to write them up, and also, just, you know, for us to actually effectively run a mock trial, we'll need at least 7 people.
Can I make this suggestion?
Yeah, of course, Sonny, what's up?
For the mock trials, I have noticing there are many cases on the docket that in the default judgment, etc., could those not be the basis of the mock trial?
Yeah, we could use those.
Make it easier.
Yeah, we can use those.
Yeah, I also know a lot of the judges would be willing to do mock trials with us. So
this
Yeah,
also
the-
might
the-
be.
yeah.
It also might be a little bit more difficult to do it now because of speed trial, but I mean, 21 days is still 21 days, I suppose. We could even use mock trials to mock trial a real case that we are going to be taking to court, such as like a major one, like
yeah,
we've
just
had.
make
a
sure
few.
there's no lawyers there like that. Or...
Yeah, it would have to be. We might have to just do it here in the office instead of at court.
We've used that conference room down the end as well.
Yeah,
That
use
would
the
help.
conference room and use a judge that would be impartial and obviously not on the case, and or use ourselves, use a senior prosecutor or hire to be the judge type of thing.
That would be very helpful if the prosecution think of possible arguments to be having against the defense and otherwise.
Yeah, especially like for the high profile ones where sometimes we get some of these cases, they might be big, but it's like if we lose it, then it's not the end of the world after all.
Yeah.
But for some of these big ones where, when you look at Twitter the next day and people are talking about it, then those might be the ones that we might want to mock up and just cross our I's, dot our T's, and all that good stuff.
All right, care if I say something?
Go ahead, cowboy.
All right. So, kind of talking about what they were saying when it comes to cases in general. Okay, so we had a very long talk with MCD and MCD's command team. They're honestly pretty good people. I've known Lamb for a very long time, and he's a major part of their command team, and me and him talked as well. But at the end of the day, guys, we're here to work with the officers and with the Major Crime Division. All right, they're not really going to go against our recommendations if we go to them and we're respectful about it. You know, I'm saying that for me to hear that as well, because sometimes I'm very dismissive of the officers when they're just talking nonsense. But at the end of the day, if you sit there and you're like, look, man, you've got probable cause, there's no doubt about it. But proof beyond a reasonable doubt and probable cause are two different evidentiary standards, okay? So you might have enough to arrest him right now, but to convict him, you do not. And if you sit there and you explain why they don't have enough, majority of the time, they're going to be receptive of that, and they're going to go and try and get more evidence for you, because they also want to see their cases succeed. So we talked with the Major Crime Division, and we're going to have a lot more communication with them to where when they have big cases or just really any cases in general, before they get warrants and stuff like that, they're going to be contacting us. I plan on writing up something to have not only the detectives read, but also the officers that never really dealt with Speedy Trial Act on how exactly they should be submitting stuff to us. And you know, we want to maximize all the time we can get. So like they're saying, they have 48 hours from the arrest to affect a docket. We should be posting that docket on the 47th hour, you know, if it's possible, because that gives us 48 hours in advance of a head start to start interviewing witnesses, to start getting officer statements together, et cetera, et cetera. Because as soon as that doc is posted and you're assigned and a judge is assigned, like, guys, we need to start putting in our subpoenas immediately. Like, it's not a let's wait 4 days and put in subpoenas. Like, subpoenas need to be the first thing you do when you're assigned to a docket. That's a policy. We enacted that a few weeks ago. I don't know if y'all saw my announcement. It was a mandatory RNU. Like, that is a policy now. So the first thing you should be posting on that docket before anything else, unless there's an exigent circumstance, is your subpoenas. Because the sooner we can get people on the docket and everyone involved, we can start, you know, there literally can be no excuse for these freaking judges, because that's the big complaint the judges are giving us. And honestly, if we start doing things that they want us to do, you know, they're gonna try a little harder for us. And that's just been in my experience. It's the little things for them. And if we can do the little things for the judges, they're gonna start doing the little things for us, you know, because right now I don't know, they're just got to stick up their ass, and it's getting annoying. So,
To breach off of what Gary said, this is not the first time this has been brought to question. This is probably the third or fourth time, because I know I've made several announcements regarding it. So if you are not reading the announcements, that falls on you folks at this point. As I said earlier, we cannot help you if you don't want to be helped.
yeah, and honestly, guys, like, we're not saying any of this because we think anyone's doing a bad job. Like, you guys are really doing a good job. You know, we have a really new prosecuting staff compared to recent months and recent years. So, like, we're doing pretty good for the amount of experience that's in the office right now. So, like, again, person I want to call out the most who's doing the best job is freaking Doc. All those reps you're doing, dude, like, trust me, I hear a lot of good stuff about it. So, y'all need to just keep going out there, doing good work, and don't, like, I understand we all have social lives, okay? We all have social lives. We all like going to the beach. We all like going and getting a surfboard from Sally or whatever, okay? But do not have that social life at expense to your coworkers, okay? Because if we have only Doc going to all these cell calls, then what kind of coworkers are we? Because, you know, I'm seeing on the Fed tracker that we have DOJ available, but only one person's going down to the cell reps. Like, if at all possible, if you're going down to a cell rep, call the other DOJ who are on duty clocked in. You guys can go down there and help each other out. Because, you know, I'll give you an example. Me and Doc went down, and I posted it in the cell tracker thread, just so y'all can see. Me and him went to that, and we were very, you know, there was a public defender there, and we were very, you know, assertive. We had a judge and everything come down, and we just stuck to our guns. And because we did that, they saw that we were unified, and we were unified with the officers. they just the attorney was kind of like, okay, we're not going to win this case. And if we can get all these bullshit cases just thrown out in the beginning because they see that we're unified and we've got a strong front, then we can start having cases that we can really focus on, bigger cases and more complex cases like MCD cases. But right now we're just getting spread thin with all these bullcrap, reckless driving, blah, 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 blah. So we just need to, again, come together and present a unified front. And with that, you guys are going to see a lot more, it's a small thing, and I know it sounds stupid, but you will see better cases start coming through because we're not going to have to worry about the stupid ones. So the other thing is, if you guys take a case where you're talking to an officer, and I know they brought this up a little earlier before, but I kind of want to reword it so you guys understand it because, it was a little confusing for me. But if you guys are talking to an officer, and you're like, yeah, I recommend these charges, let's do this. Like, guys, stick with the case. Don't just, forget about it and get, and ask them to, or no, have them docket it and then a different prosecutor gets assigned to the case. Like, if you are telling an officer that this is a good charges, etc., most likely you're going to be in the city when the officer is around or the detective. That way you guys can have, good interviews. But if I get assigned to a case when I'm never around when that officer's around, etc., it's just going to cause a bunch of problems. So know the officers that are typically around during your shifts and try to get on all their cases. Same thing with us, because, if you're around when they're around, you can talk to them, you can tell them exactly what you want for your cases, and you're going to win everything because you know what exactly you need. And if you guys are seeing stuff in court that officers are doing frequently that's a mistake, that might not necessarily been a mistake a week ago, but now it's becoming an issue. Like, make the rest of us prosecutors aware so that we can start handing it out to the officers so they know, okay, I can't do X, Y, and Z. I can't DNA swab for this, etc. We are working in the background and getting, DNA swabs. Like, that's an example. We're going to be proposing case law to get introduced into the case library for, the detectives, because that was a request that they gave us. So, we're here to make PD's life easier, not harder. So if we can just work with them, I'm telling you guys, they will work with us. But if we want to be dicks to them, I have been prior. When Cole Gordon's administration was here in the DOJ, we were dicks to the officers, and it was not a fun time. So,
Sorry.
yeah. So you get more bees with honey, they say, or something. I don't know.
A memory for Jess right there.
Yeah.
Look, it's taken Aunt, Gary, and I, the people who have been in the department for a long time, and I say that with a grain of salt because I think collectively Gary's been here for 2 years. Anthony and I are at least a year and a half underneath our belts or something along that line.
Year and a bit, yeah.
Yeah. It has taken us a while to come from the pieces that have been left by Gordon's administration to where we are now, and it is beyond miles of what it used to be. Officers did not want us around. There was a time where you guys didn't even have the ability to even go to briefings. That's a new thing that's come back because we were kicked out of briefings for a very long time.
I remember that in SAS.
It has come a long way, and the least we can do is assist them when they need it. Just like they assist us if we are hurt or something else, which kind of comes into the next topic, unless Gary has something else to say.
I'm trying to think. I mean, at the end of the day, again, I keep saying at the end of the day, I don't know. It's just my phrase of the month, apparently. Guys, like, I don't really know how else to phrase it, but they really want to work with us, and I've talked to a lot of command about it, and they've emailed me because, these command were all officers when I was a senior a long time ago, and they're like, man, like, I just want cases to go exactly how when you helped me out when I was an officer, Now I'm the frickin' sheriff, and I'm having to deal with these prosecutors that are being rude. And, you know, that I told, you know, the sheriff personally that I'd talk to you guys about it. But like, really, it's just talk to them. I mean, explain the law in the way that you see it, and maybe they can change your perspective on it. Well, and they'll be like, oh, well, I thought the law meant this. And if you sit there and you just listen to them, maybe they can convince you, because they've done that to me like a dozen times where I was like, oh shit, you're right. And, you know, because these guys care about their cases and they want to see, you know, dirtbag criminals go into prison as much as we do. So just take a breather. You know, we don't have to docket everything immediately. The warrants don't have to be signed immediately. Take our time, because we have we have statute of limitation on our side. Like, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, you know, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, that's not enough time. You know, we got to docket it now. Like, I'm going to use the Adrian Jack case, for example. Mutilation and torture, that's a 90-day statute of limitation. We could have waited 89 days to docket that case, for example. Obviously, the other charges, you know, that, but I'm just saying, if like you have one charge that is a 90-day thing, like, and that's your only charge in the case, like, take your time. You have a lot of time to get your case to where, as soon as it's on the docket and the freaking defense attorney looks at it, they're like, oh shit, we need to take a plea deal. Like,
So,
it's. But yeah,
the other thing with STA is there is a clause to it, and it only applies to a few different people. Y'all know that there was the Rochester case where we were looking at the statute of limitations, those who were involved with it. It has to be a repeating offense that they have performed against a targeted group of individuals, essentially. It has to be something that can be shown in a repetitive pattern, and then STA doesn't apply. So there are things that are written in the STA that are benefits to us, as Gary said. So if you want to know more about it, ask myself, ask Gary, ask Anthony. We know these things, these HRs that have been either tossed, dismissed because our legislative is a whole wreck right now, or there's things like the STA where it's on our side.
Yeah, and we have ways to beat our legislator. We really do.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they don't really know that, so they're fixing to fuck around and find out pretty soon. So
I'll set you and Andre on that. We'll talk after Gary. But, another note that was brought that Gary reminded me of when we were going through just speaking of MCD. I am not going to name names. I'm going to state a conjoint member of command, just in general, across all boards of law enforcement, has come forth and stated
Sorry.
that there has been...
Very quickly, sorry, I need to hop outside for a very quick meeting. I'll be right back if I can.
Okay. He knows what I'm talking about. We need to keep an eye on our security, not only on a physical stance. There has been active threats against the state as a whole, and there has been more levied against the state. I can't elaborate further on that. It is kept to seniors and above. But everyone needs to keep an eye on everything going on, especially with these protests, of your physical being. And we also need to keep an eye on information. Information has been leaked somehow. I'm not saying it's from the DOJ. I'm not saying it's from PD. I'm not saying it's from the judiciary. It's somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is. But please keep in mind the contracts that y'all have signed. It is a huge situation. If you have been found in an informative breach, we'll handle it accordingly. I'm just giving you guys all that speculation again. Now, as far as your safety goes, please don't get the fuck gunned down, or else I'm going to be a very pissed off mama bear, and I will get... You don't want to see me in that state, ever.
yeah, don't put thumbs up at the end of a court trial, because someone's going to think you're doing gang signs and is going to shoot you outside of court.
Don't.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, you did, and I had to sit... God damn it, Gary, don't remind me. Just be careful and mindful of your actions when you're out in public, obviously, in this office, as I said very early on in the meeting, our behaviors and everyone, just address people as individuals, as humans. We're all human at the end of the day. We have limitations. We sleep, we drink, the whole 9 yards.
Some more than others.
Fuck off.
I was referring to myself, actually, but do
Oh.
take it personally.
So, and the big elephant in the room, please pass your congratulations on to Fallon and Ethan when you can. And also, please remember that Gary is there. He is a wealth of knowledge. He's helped me out more times than I can count. He helped me with a very interesting hair case, if you all want to hear the story of that after. And came to my rescue on that, and we actually had a better outcome than I thought we were going to get. But now, the floor is open to y'all to voice things, and I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. Gary will answer, Fallon will answer accordingly. Mostly me as a command standpoint. As I stated, we will be trying to do one of these at least once a month where we sit down and we have a meeting, kind of check in and see how things are going. But
I think it's a good idea. I like that.
not every fucking day for 4 times a day. Jesus Christ, I drove myself insane doing that. Good lord. Do you guys think it needs to be more than that? Do you think it needs to be every 2 weeks to kind of just get us into the flow of things to check in? Do you guys want it once a month? What's going to be easier on y'all?
I think once a month makes the most sense. Every 2 weeks there might not be enough to talk about, really. That'd be worth it. But unless
You
it's
never
needed,
know.
unless
Yeah.
something's like needed.
Okay, we'll do it once a month then. That also works around my chaotic schedule because I'm getting it once a
Yeah.
month as far as out of state work, so.
I think a lot of us have chaotic schedules, so I think that's makes things helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Sonny has many things to say.
I don't know if I have anything
Will not be
per
saying.
se. Well, you, Doc, you've been too quiet. Uncharacteristically quiet over there.
Been paying attention. I like everything that's been said. I agree with everything.
Oh, I guess let me address the big other elephant in the room because Gary had brought this up earlier, very early on in emails, and I completely forgot about it. Gary, goddammit, stop reminding me of shit. Even though it's your job. There has been rumors of discord. And I say that in the loving presence of people who are upset with how seniors have been handled as of late. I'll be truthful with you, and Gary would be truthful with
My
you.
heart
I
is
believe
happy.
that the seniors were not only based on their experience, but also a lot of the times they were brought forth on letters of interest. I was brought forth as a senior very early on because of a letter of interest to Liam. It
I
is
have no
something we have
desire to be the
re-implemented.
seer.
It is how we are going to be moving forward, and again, there's going to be a bracketed time frame, so it's on you folks if you want to step up and take the responsibilities that these guys have. There's a lot more to seniors than y'all think, but I just want to put that out there to kind of ease tensions and state and there was a lot more than just them put their voices forward collectively and wanted to try.
Yeah, and I'll kind of explain the letter of interest thing. So, in DOJ past, promotions were kind of given out as a, hey, you're doing the best job, you're going to get senior. So there were people promoted to positions of incompetence. So what that means is someone could have been a great prosecutor and, however, they're a shitty senior prosecutor because they're not very well versed at, working with others, supervising others, giving advice, etc., or dealing with PD command. So as a senior, I mean, that's your big job is kind of managing and overview, being able to talk to senior or talking to, PD command, that kind of thing, and dealing with IAs, etc. So it's like,
appreciate it.
We wanted to do, we as in the DOJ command in the past, there are people promoted that just really didn't want to do that kind of stuff. And they're like, well, can I just keep doing cases? And it's like, well, no, like you got to start picking up the slack because this is what we want you to do. Like, this is what your role entails. And it's like, well, I don't want to do that. So it's like, okay, well, fuck. What are we just going to demote you even though you're doing a good job? So we kind of moved and shifted to the letters of interest. And, now it's like, okay, you know what you're getting into. You know what you're signing up to. Submit a letter, let us know your intent. That's what you want to do. And it's just letting us know your intent. Like, what is your intentions within the department? Do you want to stay as a prosecutor, or would you like to progress through the ranks? You know, we can't. In order for DOJ to get new ranks and stuff like that, we'd have to go to the legislator about it. So we can't just enact ranks, and we can't just enact stuff. Like, our department is managed by the executive branch, and we are accountable to the governor. So everything that we do, promotions, etc., hypothetically, the governor and the lieutenant governor can come down and say, why the fuck did you promote this person? And if we have a letter of interest and we can prove a paper trail, it's a lot easier for us to sit there and give it to the governor, and they're like, oh, okay, well, they wrote a good letter of interest, you know, okay, we'll take y'all's side on this. And that's happened in the past, you know, where I had the governor come up to me and like, hey, why did this person get, you know, senior, and why'd this person get DOJ command and you're still a senior? And I sat there and I could explain to him, like, look, this person does X, Y, Z, you know, they're good, you know, I don't have a problem with it. And, you know, that person is still DOJ command to this day. And they didn't even know that the governor came to me about them. So again, it's like, you guys getting senior, it's a lot bigger of a position than you really kind of understand. So it's like, if we could have everyone be seniors, you know, it would kind of make our lives a little easier. But at the same time, not everyone wants to be called by the governor or called by the chief of staff and stuff like that. So I know someone is upset. I don't know who, because I haven't asked. But at the end of the day, I said I said it again. At the end of the day, but
I want to keep a tally now.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the day.
At the beginning of the day, if you guys,
God damn it,
if you guys are upset about it, you know, is what it is. You know, we can't make everyone happy, unfortunately. We are really trying to do our best in managing the DOJ, and we want to promote people that want to be promoted. And if you want to be promoted, just submit a letter of intent or interest and let us know so we can start watching you, so that if a position comes open again, we can consider it. So we, like she was saying, like, we're going to be hiring more people, hopefully here soon. You know, we're going to do recruitment drives. People want to join the DOJ right now. So, like, I don't see everyone staying in their current positions for a long time if we start opening up and expanding the rosters. So,
Yeah, and see, like, well, I'm sure in the future that's something I might look into doing, you know, becoming a senior. I know I'm not ready for it yet, and I don't know how long it'll take me. So that's, you know, that's not something I want to rush into, because when I do something like that, I want to make sure I'm fully ready for it so that I do a good job at it the first time, you know. And so I know a lot of people are probably thinking the same thing.
Don't be like me, thrown headfirst into the fire, and then every single responsibility under Liam was thrown on top of my shoulders because none of the other seniors did anything. Please don't be like me, because I had to turn to Gary for a lot of help in that, because no one else was teaching me.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, oh,
Hey,
fuck!
Gary.
I said it again. If, Ultimately, that's a good one. Ultimately.
God.
I don't know, we're a team here. I don't really see myself as above anyone here.
Yeah, we're all equal.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary,
so
stop
everyone's legal opinion matters.
I do not feel like the team here.
Except if you have a higher bar number than me. Weird flex, but okay.
Ew. No, we're all equals. The ones that are where they are, for example, Gary. I go to Gary all the time with, like, how do I do this? Help, because you've been here longer. I still ask for help. I still ask for advice because he knows civil better than I do. I suck at civil. I'm fully open on admitting that, but I have my strengths of going at it politically that some people don't realize is there's a lot of political meetings that I get pulled into.
Also, I forgot to mention this earlier, but guys, when you are talking to PD about their cases, become a defense attorney real quick. You know, like, really embrace, you just look at it as a defense attorney. You know, you guys all, when you took your bar exam, I mean, you guys know what it means to kind of be objective and stuff like that. So just be objective. Tell them that's what you're doing. Say, hey, man, or woman, or whatever. Just be like, hey,
Officer.
I am, Yeah, officer, I'm going to take a defensive approach on this. Just, because that was one of the reasons why people didn't like me in the past was, I was Schumann Law Firm. All these people that are winning the cases against us, Donald O'Hagan, etc. Those were my guys. I trained them. So, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, these guys that I trained are now the biggest thorn in my ass. So you guys can blame me when Donald goes and gets assigned to your docket. But that, I know how they think because they think like me. So go into when you're in a cell rep, listen to the officer giving you the synopsis and listen to it as a defense attorney, and try to fight it with him and try to clear all the holes that you might be able to poke in a story. That way, when that defense attorney's done talking to their client and they come to talk to you, you already know all the answers that the defense attorney is going to try and get you on. So that's just a little bit of advice I meant to mention earlier. But, yeah.
At the end of the day, Gary has a point.
I hate you.
Ultimately, that was a really good advice.
Thank you, Bert.
Okay, guys. Lord have mercy, I'm gonna need more whiskey for all of you. If you guys have questions, please, my emails are open. It does take me a bit to answer. Doc emails me. Bert sometimes emails me. Ryan emails me. Alan. My emails are there. I am there. I might
I still
not
haven't
be
got my
physically...
phone background.
Work on that tonight.
You
on
did
top
not
of everything
answer
else
my
I'm doing.
email.
I did forget it. Don't worry about it.
To be fair...
To be fair, I message Jess like 5 times a day.
Yeah, she had to wake me up this morning, so I was awake.
At the beginning of the day.
At the beginning of the day.
I hate it here. I actually hate it here.
At the end of time, I will get my phone background from
You
Jess.
will get your phone background soon.
When we look at this year in conclusion...
This has not become the game of synonyms.
It's now become the game of how long until Jess yoinks herself out a window somewhere.
Jess, would you like some
be
coffee
very
liqueur?
We're on floor
careful,
1,
because
so it doesn't matter.
Skinners and Spurs are still around targeting government, so just keep that in mind. They're just being them.
And then you said they're just being them, but it sounded like you said they're just being dumb.
Them, not dumb. I would like to say that, but legally I cannot. Oh, no, I can say that. They're being fucking dumb.
Did you just go off duty?
No. Anyways, reach out to me if you have questions, concerns, comments. If you can't get me, ask Gary, then Fallon, then Ethan. Just ask for help.
We're here for
Christ.
you.
Like, we don't want to be waking up to 20 bazillion emails a day, otherwise.
Hi.
Well,
just
I'd
finished.
rather wake
so
up
out
a
of
bunch with a bunch of questions and stuff than you post a docket that's completely, fucked up.
Yeah. That's
So.
essentially what we're saying is ask us questions, utilize our brains, pick them apart, please.
Oh yeah, Gary, expect
Except
a lot of
don't ask Gary for
emails.
like phrasing or something because he likes to be repetitive on what he says at the end of sentences. But
So it's very redundant.
Well, no,
basically.
really at the beginning of the sentence.
Damn it.
At the end of the day.
Anyway, expect a lot of emails regarding that appellate case I have going.
In
Oh,
other
God.
news, I am going to need a few moments, but y'all hang around the office for a bit. Just kind of chill, mingle, be with each other. This is probably the most DOJ I've seen in one office in a very long time.
Yeah, we should get a photo.
Be proud of it. We can get a photo. Actually, I don't think there's a photographer around right now.
I have pretty good camera lenses. I can take a selfie.
I gotta go order
I can
wings.
take the picture for you.
No, Bert.
Where's Bert going?
I don't know. We'll just carry him and.
All right, everyone line up
Ordering
in front of the
wings.
plants.
I am happy to take the picture for you.
No, you get in the picture too.
No,
Where's there a
Sonny, you're in the picture.
DOJ logo somewhere?
Put it
Where's
right
that
in
one?
the middle.
Get here. Get over here.
Bert's ordering wings. Someone just grab him and bring him over.
Bet there's not a steed that I can bring in here and just sit in front of everyone and act
On
cool.
a majestic horse.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna need to be roughly in the middle, otherwise I'm not gonna get that good of a picture. Oh well, since the senior's in command are above, okay.
I'll go down here talking to the peasants.
I want one of those like.
If
Oh,
you get enough wide enough view on
is there a way to
it.
lie down like like pay me like one of your French girls?
Anthony, get in the middle.
Yep. You could kneel down, maybe do some fun pose.
Do something with y'all's
Do I need
hands.
to kneel?
I have
Do I
no
need to
idea.
Yeah, let's do one professional one, and then we can do a.
Or
goofy
actually, let me squeeze in
Breathing down
between Jess and Gary, and you stand behind me and do something stupid or cool, whatever you want to do.
Me?
No, Anthony.
Wait, I'll do what?
Yeah, no, let
Let
her
me
sit
squeeze
down.
in. Yeah, let me squeeze in between these two, and then you stand behind me as like the head of DOJ. Sorry, acting head of DOJ.
Oh my god. Gary and I look like we're ready to fucking kick down doors over here.
They don't make a DOJ windbreaker for nothing.
True.
Also, at some point, we're going to hire a photographer and do like 90s FBI type of photos at some point
Oh, that would be amazing.
with the windbreakers and stuff like that.
Do 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 do.
Yeah.
Really,
Honestly,
is that
we
as
should
far
just
as
get
my
an
selfie
advertisement
stick goes?
shot of it. That would be fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we could get a good this could be a good photo for an ad.
It could.
Oh no, Gary, I still see your fucking bar association in my fucking face.
Good.
Okay.
Get out of there.
Celeste, Doc, Ryan, Bert, Sunny, do me a favor and shift a little more to Celeste's side, so Ryan kind of line up with me and everyone sort of line up next to him, so you're more centered.
Stop doing the uwu thing.
Also, make sure you guys are wearing the pins, the breast cancer awareness pins.
Oh yeah, I got
I don't have any.
Yeah, you can go down to the store. We can go down to the store and grab some.
Shit, I forgot to put mine on. Okay,
Don't put a gang sign.
everyone.
Don't do a gang sign. No.
I'm
okay,
not,
you
it's
two.
a peace sign.
It still can be. Never mind. Guys, Gary's been shot over things like this.
I did get shot over a gang sign. Literally that one. East side.
It looks like I'm trying to murder Ryan.
Please don't.
We need Ryan.
Hello, you got any games on that phone?
Yeah, Rise of Kingdoms.
What does that even
Oh,
mean?
fuck that.
Apex Legends.
Yikes.
Okay, I need to do something that elevates me like a head above Ryan. Hang on.
Kneel.
So you're not staring at the back of my skull.
Just kneel.
Just kneel.
One
Or
moment.
you can
track.
pretend like you're a medic or something.
Thank God! God damn it! Alright, Neil,
Okay,
you
good.
said?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. The most informative DOJ meeting. We end with photos.
Yeah.
All right. You got it.
Ryan, swap places with me?
Ryan,
my
sit
God.
down between us.
Oh.
Wow, push Anthony back. Look at that.
Sorry.
Now you gotta
Apologies.
kneel. Now you gotta kneel.
Take the picture. I'm gonna be meditating.
What are you giggling? What?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The
Just don't
timing of that
face the other way.
sentence. You did that to Anthony, now you got to kneel.
The problem with kneeling is that you look down when you do it.
Not if you
It's
do
all good.
this.
I
There
could
you
bring
go,
up how
cross your
I
arms and kneel at the
misheard
same time.
Fallon early.
Hey, Ryan, think about crossing your arms. Perfect. Alright, Doc, Celeste, you can snooch in a little closer. God, it's like trying to herd a bunch of sheep.
Bye.
Nay.
All right, everyone say DOJ on top.
DOJ on top. Oh,
The
goodness.
enthusiasm from everyone.
The energy of this room is just unmatched.
I know, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Glad everyone's happy to be here. Jesus.
At this rate, we're lucky that we answered the judges of who we are at the start of the trial.
Sometimes I forget, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, we good?
We good?
I think so.
Fallon?
We good now?
Yeah, we're about to drop her hottest album.
Are we good?
Yes, I just posted it, goddammit.
If we're about to drop the hottest album, everyone in the front row needs to pose 7 times.
You guys know I was.
Swanee?
Yes.
Are you there?
Come with us for a second.
Come with us.
Hey Sonny, how's it going?
It is good.
Good. Okay. How's everything after what's gone on?
Oh, it is fine.
Really?
No, but it will be.
Okay. You know, it's okay to, you know. Look, I'll put it this way. I know that in that case, there was a lot of stuff thrown around in the docket, okay? And it got out of hand relatively quickly. But no one's blaming you for MCD's failings, okay?
I am blame myself.
Don't.
The
Why?
judge be blame me.
Judges aren't always right. Okay. Listen, you have no way of controlling what MCD does, and that's actually how we started off today's meeting. Okay. For what happened in that case, we are not blaming you. I mean, hell, I even just shouted at a state rep over that. They were saying, "Oh, well, like DOJ dropped this," and I put, "Not sure how an MCD detective altering an indictment falls on the DOJ." No one's blaming you for this. Or no one whose opinion matters anyway. Okay. I want you to know that, like, there's no reason for you to doubt yourself. You know what you're doing, okay? Does that make sense? Like, end of the day, you have a bar card, right? You know how to do the job. How everyone, pretty much, well, now almost everyone defaults as soon as you get assigned to the case. Yeah? They're terrified of you.
I do not think that is true.
Of course it is.
They just don't want to be on the bell.
Well, I mean, that's not going to be the case anymore because now it's limited to 3 weeks because speedy trial's back, okay? So just give yourself a bit of time, alright? I remember, look, I've had cases that I've lost and it has and hasn't been my fault at different times, okay? Nothing you do now is going to change what's happened, right? If you blame yourself, what does that fix? There's nothing that you could have fixed that would have kept the case going, okay?
Anthony and I have lost dozens of cases. We've won dozens of cases. At the end of the day, we did our job, and there was different faults. I fucked up cases. I've had officers fuck up cases. It happens. It's the
I am
best of
not
us.
care about win or lose the game.
No, but okay, but I know it's not nice to be blamed for something that isn't. You know, end of the day, it's not your fault. Now, whether you don't realise it's not your fault, I don't know yet. But I need to tell you this: it is not your fault. Okay. So please don't beat yourself up over it. Okay.
No one is blaming you.
Yeah. Think of where you've come from. Okay. Think of where you were half a year ago. Yeah. And everything you've done since. You have made an impact on a lot of people's lives, okay? Whether that be for the better, so for example, helping cops, helping us, or for the worse, by sending criminals to jail.
That is not the worst.
Well, no, for them, though.
In the
You know what I mean?
innocent person to prison be the worst.
Right, but that's not happened. Right?
No.
So what have you done wrong? Right? There's honestly, people have done so much more worse. Okay? If we thought that your handling of that case was an issue, you'd have been spoken to about it the same day. Okay? I promise you that.
Is that who I think it is? 1 second.
Toby. Yeah. Does that make sense though, Sonny? Like, I really don't want you beating yourself up over it because you're doing an amazing job.
I did not make any friends with that case. Mr. Toby, I think not like me anymore.
Toby doesn't like you.
He wrote me the email. And I responding back.
So
But he not saying nothing.
Toby separates his job and professional life very well. Just because he's required to have a go at you in an email doesn't mean he's mad at you.
It was not required.
Well, I mean, so what is it he wrote the email to you about?
He was being upset. I asked to depose him. He explained to me it was the horrific thing I asking for him to do. He tell me all the things about Mr. Rochester. I tell him I am appreciate him sharing that and apologize for the trauma that I may be causing him. But in the eyes of the law, Mr. Rochester, at this point in time, commit no crimes, and his guilt have nothing to do with this case.
Right.
You have to realize that Rochester, and there's a reason that this was also brought to the attention of everyone, but Rochester's case is now senior and above. There's going to be no one else touching any Rochester cases.
That is fine. I do not want to touch his case.
But he has traumatized a lot of people.
He'll get his day.
He'll get his day, don't worry. I'm making sure of that. I made a promise to someone and I intend on keeping it, so.
I understand he will get his day. The problem I'm having, he did not get his day.
Well, he's going to.
He's going to.
Like, he may not have this time around, but he's going to. Okay.
MC
Regardless
and I are working on it closely,
of
don't worry.
What he may be accused of, what he may be do. In regards to that case, nobody working for him but me. And I understanding he did bad things maybe, but I too did the bad things. And if people look at me that way, and if they not want to help me because of my past, that too is not the justice, and that is not be fair to him.
Right,
Sonny, we know.
For example, let's take your thing into account, right? Let's say your situation. You were dealt justice, and then people were able to help you, make something of yourself, right? Like, able to help you in the right direction and give you what you needed to succeed, right?
You're
He's still
missing
at
the
the very
point.
early stages of that. He has to be dealt the justice before he can, start to rehabilitate and try and possibly turn himself to a better person, right? We
I
can't.
talked to him. He tell me many things.
What do you mean?
And I am understanding of how he is feeling.
Right. What when you say you've
That
been
does
speaking
not
to him,
mean
when you say you've
that
been
he
speaking
should
to him,
not.
like, is this like an email or phone call or what?
Yes,
Which?
Both.
in the email.
Okay. Is anyone else in that email, like their lawyer or anything?
No, I talked to
Just
him. He's the
just you and
witness,
him. Okay. Oh, as the witness for the agent. Okay, okay, I got you.
and he telling about his mistrust.
Well,
Sonny,
okay.
you did the right thing by enacting the justice that needs to be provided to everyone.
I did not.
There's a thing called the spirit of the justice, and there is the letter of the law. You held both very well. But I also need to remind you that Mr. Rochester is someone we have to take his word with a grain of salt, as much as that is hard to hear.
And it's someone we're still looking into.
I understanding now.
Killed multiple people. He brought a gas that hasn't been seen since 2008 by military standards to our state. There is something wrong with his head. While we have a level of empathy that we have to keep, we also have to realize there's another side of the coin that we have to deal with.
Oh, 1 second. Go ahead, Johnny, keep going.
I hold you in very high regards as a prosecutor, Sonny. I think you are wonderful. I think you do an excellent job on any case that I've been a part of with you. And I want you to remember that, okay? Now, my word doesn't mean much, but don't let the naysayers mew down.
That is not the problem.
There's people like Anthony and I who want you around. We all adore you here.
And we're not just saying that, Sonny. Okay.
Okay.
DOJ is one big family.
Sometimes I feel like this stepchild.
You're not the stepchild. Hell, I'm the stepchild. I'm the redhead. What the fuck?
Okay.
Trying to make you laugh, but
So, there's one thing I need to say, Sonny, okay? Just before I go, because obviously I've not been able to be around as much recently. The whole thing about you using, I don't know if it was like ChatGPT or something else for emotion, yeah?
Yes, I fixed that.
Okay, I know. I'm just saying, just don't let it happen again, okay? Because, I mean, I don't know if anything has been done. I wouldn't know, but he could very easily give you a sabotage strike for that. Okay. I'm gonna put this down to a misunderstanding, okay? But if you ever need help with anything, like if you're not sure if you've written something correctly or you need help with it, just tell us. Tell a senior, tell another prosecutor, tell anyone, okay?
Yes, I did talk to many people for help with things.
and
Nobody helping.
We're sorry that we couldn't help, but we are witnesses, as you know. We couldn't help.
Yeah,
Lady Emma tried to help me, but I will be honest. Maybe I should not say this. I feel like she misguided me.
Well, she's gone now anyway, so.
She is no longer employed with us.
I know that.
Speak to Gary whenever you have questions on cases. He is a very good prosecutor. He's done this longer than Anthony and I.
I did not know Gary even existed until you're telling me.
He's been on another way
He's
for
very
a
much
while.
like that.
The judge said you should get more prosecutor to helping you. I say nothing. I thinking yes, I will just pull them out of my ass.
Well, if that ever happens again, reach out to Fallon, Ethan, or Gary. If you can't reach out to Anthony and I, okay?
I did send you both the email. You did not respond.
We couldn't.
About the different thing.
I'm looking
Not
right now.
related.
We get the contemplation.
The what?
What?
Fine.
What?
The one that's just state the age range, actually, I've got it.
No,
I will
it is the one about Mr. Gomer.
I get so many emails a day. I'm trying to.
Then do not tell me to email
That's
you.
another thing we said earlier in the meeting. We get like 30 emails a day, so sometimes some stuff through. Could you hold on. Do you know what it was titled? Oh, the civil suit.
Yes.
Okay.
I see that.
Okay. I'll
Can we add Gary to this, please?
Yeah.
Just because he's going to be helping a lot with civil, and he's very good with civil. He'll help you definitely with this one. And I'll brief him as we run out.
So basically, Sunny, the thing we were discussing at the start was basically try and rely on the seniors a lot, okay? Because while yes, they are still prosecutors, they're senior prosecutors, right? So they can help. They're kind of like the chain between the two to try and sort of filter what require, you know, because when we end up getting 30 emails a day, I'd like to sort of lower that a bit so that, you know, the seniors get a workload and we get a workload, and I can focus on the stuff that I have to do, and then anything that a senior can do, a senior does, right? So if you were to forward that on to the seniors, right, then, I mean, obviously at the time there was only one senior, I'm pretty sure, but do you get what I'm saying? So that then, if it does,
Yes, I am
need
sorry. I will
No,
not do that again.
You're fine. You're fine. We're not having a go at you, okay? We're not having a go at you. I'm just saying. Just, you know, go to the seniors, okay? And then if they need help, then they'll come to us. But, you know, the seniors are very knowledgeable. They can help with a lot of stuff, okay?
We need to speak to another individual before Anthony and I clock off. Our time is limited, unfortunately, today.
Yeah,
Mine
I really need to go to sleep. I've got to.
You go to sleep. I'll handle the other one.
I've got to wake up in like 5 hours.
But Sonny, I'm here for you.
Yeah.
If you ever need anything, please reach out. I will tell Gary to kind of help you with cases if you've got questions or concerns. And on this civil case, if you loop him into the email, I'll tell him to read it over.
I seen to him.
Alright, is there anything you need from us, Sonny? Anything we can do right now?
No,
Okay.
Can I give you a hug? Because you sound sad.
I will be sad. It is okay to be sad.
May I still give you a hug?
Do you know how rare it is for just to give anyone a hug?
I guess it's okay.
It is so rare, you don't even... Anthony doesn't get hugs.
I need to take a... Oh, you gave me one once.
I'm proud of you, Sonny, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, I will... Oh. Bert?
Hello?
Bert?
Yes?
Are you done eating your wings?
Well, yeah, sure.
Okay. Come on, I'm gonna talk for 2 minutes. Because Gary's not listening to me. How dare you come?
I have to go to D&D soon. 15 minutes.
Oh, you have a good night. Yes, sir.
It's going good. No, not anything on my plate. Yeah, we'll do. You as well.
Cheer up. Okay.
It will be the time.
Okay. Well, if there's anything we can do, let us know, okay?
I probably will not. I don't know. They're not understanding, and I'm not articulate very well. It is not the losing the case that I am caring about. It is the other things. And this civil suit now I give to Mr. Schumann, I will have no case. I'll go to home and go to sleep. Good night. I'll leave the car there. We will run. The problems I'm having with that is number one, nobody be helping at all. Number two, the detective investigate refusing to talk to the victim have the case against them. That to me is the oversight that very wrong. You see, they need to take the LOA, work too hard on the case. Not true. Not working on the case at all. Working on the case against Mr. Rochester. That is fine. Then find somebody to be working on the other one. I ask and write them any warrants for the case. The detective not submit them, not getting the right information. Now she respond to the email, but not doing the things that I needing them to do. Refuse to talk to me. I will be around for 2 hours, but not to be talking about this. If you don't want to investigate it, then find somebody that will. Maybe you cannot be trusting Mr. Rochester, but he's saying something very important in the witness statement. He's saying the lady that was being there wearing the dark suit and the wig. How would Mr. Rochester be knowing that Lady Jax was wearing the wig if he not seeing her there? I am knowing that she was there. Many people are knowing that she was there and they're looking past that. At the very least, that was being the state public defender watching somebody accused of crimes against her and her friends be tortured. That to me is the problem. And I will have to go up against her in the courtroom. The well-respected member of the community. Knowing that. Hello there. We are running home because my car is here. Just pick it up there quickly for the meeting. I am not late as fuck. I have 1 minute. Thank you. Almost home. I think my house is here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Look at this beautiful decorating. Now it is time to go. I have to go. Oh shit. I have to go. I am going. I am here. Alright, thank you for hanging out. I will find the people for the rating. What is this? No, that I don't want to leave the portal. We will duplicate. Find somebody to rating. Hey, nickname, I am there. We will rate Mr. Walker. I don't know anybody to be rating with me, but we gonna go. Rating. Thank you for hanging out. Holy shit. No. This one. This one. I don't know. I might not follow this guy. Reading. I am late. Of the above average night, this sunny day. And fuck off! Oh my god, will you rate already? Rating now?